What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tim Sports Talk. And today, we are on to day 2, round 2 of the NFL Draft. We got round 2 and 3 tonight. We'll be here for every single pick. It should be starting here in the next 15 minutes or so. Washington will have 2 picks in the first 8 picks. Let's go ahead and just again recap day number 1. I believe this was the one I had. Yes. All right. So Caleb Williams went number 1 to the Chicago Bears. No shock there whatsoever. Best quarterback in the draft, and they take him. Then Washington takes who they believe the number 2 quarterback in the draft, Jaden Daniels, LSU quarterback. Fantastic pick. Drake May goes to the Patriots. Not a big fan of the pick, but we'll see how it turns out for him. Marvin Harrison Jr. becomes the first non-quarterback off the list to Arizona. The Chargers could not get a trade done, and they end up taking Joe Alt, the monster left tackle out of Notre Dame. Malik Neighbors goes to New York. New York does not pull the trigger for a new quarterback. J.C. Latham goes to Tennessee. Atlanta shocks the world and takes Michael Penix to upset their current quarterback of Kirk Cousins. Rome Odunze, who was seen basically practicing with Caleb Williams, goes number 9. A little foreshadow comes to fruition. Then Minnesota trades up 1 spot to ensure they get J.J. McCarthy for the 5th quarterback taken off the board. Olu Fashanu goes to the Jets. Phenomenal pick for them. Probably a top 5 talent they get at number 11. Bo Nix is the last quarterback in the first round taken, going number 12, 6 of the top 12, which I believe is a record. Goes to the Denver. Bo Nix. Brock Bowers is another shocking pick to the Raiders. The Raiders already had Michael Mayer that they drafted in the second round last year. They go with another tight end. I actually like it a lot to get a dual tight end set. Talise Waga, a left tackle that screamed up the boards, ends up going number 14. Late 2, the first defensive player off the board comes all the way down at pick number 15. Then Byron Murphy goes back-to-back defensive players. Texas defensive tackle goes to Seattle. Then Dallas Turner, the edge from Alabama that most people had in the top 10, falls all the way to 17, and the Minnesota Vikings were the second trade as well as the first trade to go up and get him at 17. Amarius Mims becomes the 3rd addition to that offensive line that is just a massive human being for the Bengals. They already had Trent Brown and Orlando Brown, so the Brown twins. Not twins at all, but just kidding. But anyway, they add Amarius Mims there. Jared Verse goes to the Rams, which I liked a lot, adding an edge after losing Aaron Donald in free agency. Troy Fautanu, tackle/guard. We'll see where they end up implementing him. They list him as a guard here on this board in ESPN. Chop Robinson goes to Miami. Really solid edge rusher there for Miami. Kenyon Mitchell becomes the first corner taken off the board, and it goes to the most corner-needy team, and they get their pick of the litter. They take Kenyon Mitchell out of Toledo. Brian Thomas Jr. goes to the Jaguars. They traded down from 17 to back to 23 and still get a phenomenal weapon, the second wide receiver out of LSU. Terrion Arnold comes from Alabama, the second corner off the board, going to the Lions. The Lions traded up from pick 29 to pick 24 with the Cowboys. The Packers stand pat and take a tackle in Jordan Morgan out of Arizona. Really solid pick there. They needed to replace David Bakhtiari. Then Graham Barton is the first center off the board to going to Tampa Bay from Duke. He's really actually played left tackle most of his career over there, but he's moving to center to be a potential starter in the league. Darius Robinson, a lot of people were hoping that he would fall to us at 36. He ends up going pick number 27 to the Cardinals. Excuse me. Xavier Worthy. And I believe they traded with somebody here as well. Arizona, I think, traded. Can't remember. Did they trade it live in draft? Now I'm forgetting. But either way, the Chiefs move up to pick 28 with Buffalo to go get Xavier Worthy. Absolute flying high with their unbelievable pick for them. Tyreek Hill 2.0 potential, unbelievable speed, and unbelievable talent. I think this is a phenomenal pick for the Chiefs. Dallas trades down and ends up getting the best tackle currently on the board at the moment is Tyler Guyton. So they scoop him up. And then Nate Wiggins goes to the Ravens. A lot of people had him as the number one corner on the board. So he ends up being the third corner taken from Clemson. This was a real shocker of a pick to most people. Ricky Pearsall from Florida goes to the Niners. And there's also rumors that they are not going to trade the current receivers they have. So they could just be adding an absolute stud weapon with some speed to an already loaded offense. Then Xavier Legette gets scooped up by the Panthers. They trade up one spot with the Bills to go up and get Bubba Gump, as they call him. And that is the first round wrapped up. Let me get the chat going up here. How's everybody doing? What up, Just Note? Nope. What up, Expert? It's time for Kool-Aid to come to Houston. All right, I like it. What up, Trucker with A? We're done with the Deshaun trade. Oh, yeah, there you go. This was the last first-round pick you lost out of that. Okay, like it. What up, Trucker with A? Appreciate you guys being here. Hit the like early and often. But yeah, we're ready for round two. Should be here in the next 5 minutes or so. Excuse my nostrils. I took some allergy medicine. I'm hoping that it kicks in sooner rather than later. It's just allergies, dude. In the very beginning, it did not hit me at all. And then it just, the last week or so, it's been absolutely brutal. All right, so because the run on quarterbacks and the run on tackles, the best available prospects are wide receivers and corners for the most part. I really like Adonai Mitchell. I really like Ladd McConkey. I like Keon Coleman. You know, then a guy that's fallen down a lot of draft boards, but I like Troy Franklin. Excuse me. Troy Franklin was projected a first round pick, early second for a while, like late first, that is. But he's still available. Cooper DeJean, who was listed as a first round pick, falls out of the first round as a corner. Then you have Kool-Aid McKinstry. Some people had him as a top 10 pick early on in the process. He fell a lot. Then you have Ennis Rakestraw at corner. There's a lot. Kamari Lassiter and TJ Tampa at corner. So a lot of receiver and corners fall down the draft board a little bit as far as their projections, and that could be the direction that Washington takes, and I'm all for it. Those are both positions of need. We don't have a true number one corner. And a receiver with Terry aging, Jahan Dotson not really elevating like we wanted to as a first-round pick, but a chance to get a guy with size like Adonai Mitchell who also runs a 4.39, I would love that. What up, Roger? What up, Bod? I'll take the under. What's up? Over under Tim forgets to unmute his mic, blowing his nose. Of 2.5. Yeah, we'll see. I'll take the under. Hopefully I don't forget. Dude, I blow my nose 20 times a day, every day. And the, whatever that word is, couldn't figure it out. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's heavy right now. Man, I just freaking drank Benadryl too and took a pill. And I'm still feeling like I'm struggling hardcore. I even washed my face off too. Ugh. I don't know what's going on in this room, apparently. I want Kingsley Sumatoya, TJ Tampa, Jalen Wright, Johnny Wilson, and P. Wilson. The only one I'm not familiar with is P. Wilson. Yeah, I would rather get Johnny over AD. I won't be mad if we take him. Yeah, we could not go receiver here. You could potentially get Brendan Race in the third. I like him later. Maybe Troy Franklin falls to the third. So maybe receiver's not the move here. Maybe they go with a guy like Marshawn Nealon, edge rusher out of Western Michigan. That's another position potentially of need. I just don't think the value is in tackle right now. I would, I think all of these guys now are more later round picks. Not a fan of really any of these guys this early. You know, I would rather go get like a Kieran and a Caden Wallace, like with their the two late third round picks potentially, something like that. So yeah, I'm not into it. Joe Milton would be a Raider potentially, yeah, because they couldn't get a quarterback. Is an ear, nose, throat doc. Gotcha. A otolaryngologist. Sure. Rice might fall to the fourth. Just too many great receivers in this draft. Yeah, so maybe you could wait on receiver. I wouldn't be shocked, and I wouldn't be upset with that. I think we got to go corner early, just because I think that's the like real value here. But maybe not. Who knows? We'll see where they go. I just don't like the tackles in these spots. I don't think any of them are particularly great at all. And you know, maybe they go Kingsley here, and you know they reach for a tackle. Not to say these tackles stink and have no chance, except, I mean, I don't really like Roger Rosengarten. I was not impressed by him at all. Didn't look into Blake Fisher, so maybe he's the move here. 6'6", 310 pounds. He seems to be a guy that has moved up the draft boards late in the process. 26 games at right tackle and 1 game at left tackle at Notre Dame. He gets good initial pop and flashes the ability to move defenders off the ball in the run game. Okay. Maybe he's a guy that really screamed up the draft boards, and maybe he's worth taking early in the second round. But I looked into Roger, Kingsley, Javon Foster, Kieran, Caden, Patrick Paul. Like, none of these guys intrigued me whatsoever, and they were listed high on the boards early. Maybe there's some guys back here, but I don't know. We'll see. What do I think about Jackson Powers? We just don't need a center, and we don't really need interior offensive linemen, right? We added Biotish, we added, and then we still had Sam Cosmi, and then I always forget the Allegretti, and I think somebody else at guard. So I just don't see the need at guard is the problem. Here's the next actual OT of the ball. The other two dudes will be guards. So Blake Fisher might be a guard. See, that's a problem within itself. We'll bring in a vet LT. Yeah, like I still have them up from yesterday. Like you still have David Bakhtiari. You have Dwayne Brown, who's old as heck. Probably not. I'm not interested. I don't want Chuck at all. Mekhi Becton could be a crazy high upside play. He's just a guy that has yet to be able to stay healthy, but he was a first round pick. And then Donovan Smith, I love him personally. He's my choice as a stopgap left tackle for the time being. But they all could be great. They have every physical trait you want. They're just raw and start. Yeah, I'm not into Paul at all. Paul is my least favorite out of the ones I watched. I'm like, no, thank you. Who you want us taking at 36 and 40 if we don't trade back? The two guys that I really, really like. Well, first of all, any of these corners I think are intriguing. Any of the corners, right? You have Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Ennis Rakeshaw, Kamari Lassiter, TJ Tampa, Max Melton even. Right? A lot of these guys are projected in this range. We got projected first round picks that are falling to us because of all the quarterbacks and O tackles. Like, these guys are ripe for the taking. So, any one of these guys, I would trust Adam Peters to make that move. And then I'm looking at receiver. That's what I'm looking at. If I were here, I think that Adonai Mitchell is a very interesting guy. Ladd McConkey, and my favorite is Keon Coleman. Excuse me. Tim, what if he turns out to be a hero with his brother next to him? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know their mentality and if they are super competitive family or not. Maybe, but I don't think so. Do you think we should pick either one? I think so. Corner's a big position to need, and they're first round talents, so why not? Bill's got to go lad. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think they were picking a receiver in round 2. It's very possible, and I would not be mad because my overall philosophy is I like taking later round receivers. I think there's a lot of value deep in the wide receiver room typically anyway. So if they don't go that direction, then you're looking at potentially like an edge. Yeah, I don't. Man, we don't need D tackles near the top of the draft board. Maybe trade back. I think there's just so much talent later. Maybe trade back with somebody and add capital. It's possible. The Paul brothers are competitive in eating out. True. I'll be right back. Video keeps jumping 5 seconds behind the live for some reason. Started yesterday. It's weird. Hope we get JD protection today. I just don't see the value there. But maybe they do. We'll see. What do you think of... What player do you think was a reach in round 1? Not gonna lie, I think it's Chop. Chop was definitely a bit of a surprise going that quick because a lot of people thought maybe he'd be available at pick 36. Darius Robinson as well. I think Jordan Morgan here is pretty early. I think Troy Fautanu was a big reach, in my opinion. Troy Fautanu was a big reach. Bo Nix was a big reach. Romo Dunze was a bit of a reach. Probably Ricky Pearsall is a bit of a reach. But yeah. I think Xavier Legette going in round 1 is a bit of a reach too. He's a guy that I think he is not shifty at all. He's got pretty stiff route runner. He's strong. He's interesting, but it's a little bit of a reach in my opinion. Those first round CBs will be gone. I mean, dude, we are literally the 4th pick today. We are the 4th pick. So even if they go literally Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid, Ennis Rakeshaw, we could end up with the Kamari Lasser or TJ Tampa. So we're guaranteed one of these great corners. But I don't think the Bills are going corner. I think they're going to go receiver. Patriots very well could go receiver here. I don't think they go corner. I don't think the Patriots need a corner, right? Don't they have like some young corners that are already studly? Cardinals could go corner, but we'll see. I wouldn't want to go too far back if there was a trade, though. Wouldn't want to miss out one of these first-round talent CBs, yeah. I think the CB would be in the pick 36, and then we trade down with pick 40. I think that's where we go. Pats already have Chris Gonzalez. Yeah, there you go. There's one. Thought they had another guy, too. Pats already have Gonzalez. If Pats don't go wide receiver, they should fire their GM instantly. Yeah. When did we get fourth? I'm sorry. No, we got fourth was our pick. That's our pick right there at fourth. We added the 8th pick in the Montez Sweat trade. They know wide receiver and an lineman, yeah. So I at pick 36, we're guaranteed, just based on how the board is falling, to end up with one of these corners. If we want them. I'm not saying we're guaranteed that we're definitely going to take them. I'm just saying they're going to be available. Like, I can see trading back to 38 or 39, and that is it. I would rather move back with some with the 40. Yeah, exactly. I mean, shoot, if we could trade back and still get one of these corners, like, I don't know if the Tennessee Titans want to move up for a couple spots and add some other capital there, too. That could be huge. Bills and Pats will likely go wide receiver. I think that's fair. I think it's a fair assessment for sure. All right. Bang. Round 2 is officially open. Buffalo Bills are on the clock. They had all night to think about this move. What is the direction they will go? You know what? I could fix this, actually. Let's fix this. Whoa. Does this look better? Cool. We'll zoom in a little bit more. There you go. Bills and Pats will play go receiver. Yep. All right. So now I believe teams get 7.5 minutes instead of 10 minutes per pick here in the second round. You got to invest in that backup QB. So who thinks the Falcons take another QB because they got to invest in the backup QB? That was the wildest pick of the draft yesterday. I can't hate it because I love the player, but it doesn't really make sense for what they're trying to do. Like, if they wanted Michael Penix, I feel like they should have just not gone with the Kirk situation. But granted, you can't know who's going to be available there at 8. Like, I don't know. Tim, you missed the days when you guys used to get Alabama D-line, right? Yeah, it used to be Alabama every year. No if, ands, or buts. Cooper DeJean will be awesome if he falls for us at 36. He was projected to be a mid-first round pick. Yep. Mitchell and Coleman are the next 2 picks. That's a completely fair guess there, Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Kirko has no trade clause too. Wow. We might still get an Alabama edge. Who's the other one? I know Latu. No, not Latu. He's UCLA. Dallas Turner already went. Oh, Chris Braswell? Maybe we trade back and get Braswell? I think pick 40 should be a trade back. There's just so much talent at positions that we need that I think it makes sense. All right, Bills are shaking everybody's hands. It looks like their pick should be in. Trade back and getting Keon Coleman is phenomenal. Newton's still available too. Hey, Tim, I'm looking to get Cooper DeJean. Yeah, a lot of people like him. I don't hate him as a player. I think he's a solid player. I do think he's a bit overrated. So getting picked in the early second makes more sense to me than mid-first from what I watched. But I think he is a good player, and he could fit in Dan Quinn's system. Kirko is the best agent in football. True. The Falcons always doing something wild. Who thought they were going to take Bijan last season with all the running backs they got? Yeah. Yeah, with Tyler Algier playing phenomenal, they go Bijan instead of an edge rusher. Then they go quarterback instead of an edge rusher. It's crazy. We didn't get Leggett, so I don't care what we do from here. Pick is in. There you go. Bill's pick is in. New England's now on the clock. We'll see what they do. Yeah, I like the idea of Adonai Mitchell or Keon Coleman here. I do like that idea. The Falcons need a 3-tech badly. So yeah, D tackle there. Okay. Yeah, so they just said that in the last 7 years, 1 or 2 of the top 3 picks of the second round were traded. So Bills did not do that, but do the Patriots pull that trigger? Probably not. They probably like the receivers they have here. They don't want to trade too far back. Don't know who would want to come up. Maybe the Chargers want to come up, though. Patriots might be cool moving back 3 spots. Potentially. Then the Cardinals, maybe the Cardinals move back. They already got their receiver, unless they want to add a corner here. Oh, here it is. The first pick of the second round.
I love it. I'm going to speak for all of Bills Mafia when I say we want to wish Ken Pagula speed recovery and we want blessed wishes. And we have all the prayers for you. With that being said, with the 33rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Keon Coleman, receiver.
There it is. No shock. And I think they got an absolute stud here. Talk about a dude that will just go up and snag it at any possible moment. Like, he doesn't get a whole lot of separation. He didn't run a super fast 40, but the dude's a stud. Absolute beast, and I'm excited for the Bills here. This is an awesome replacement for Stephon Diggs. He's a guy that's 6'3" and a quarter, 213 pounds, will one hand snag it out of the air, jump ball catching, back shoulder, red zone threat, the whole nine. He is a guy that's just an absolute beast. Look at him. Body control. Oh, so good. Excited to see what they will do. Either first real decision of the draft. Yep. I'm going to get a little worried if we don't get an OT tonight. Yeah, we will get an OT at some point. That's true. But I wouldn't be too worried because there are guys available. Look at that snag. Beast, dude. Thought they should have got Ladd, though. Keon Coleman was my best receiver in this draft, in my opinion. He's a beast. I love him. You should already be worried there's no OT to fix this line this year. All that's left is raw. Yep. Bro, if Mitchell is there, yeah. There it is. I called it. The Chargers trading up to go get their receiver. Here's Adonai Mitchell or Ladd McConkey. Yup, I saw that one coming. The Chargers move up to pick number 2. They just see Keon Coleman go off the board, and it looks like they're going to pull the trigger to get over top of Washington and take it from the Patriots and get their receiver. So the Chargers are now on the clock. Let's see, who do they go get? Do they go get Roman Wilson, his receiver from Michigan? Is this a trade up to get Wilson? Probably not, right? I would imagine this is probably Adonai Mitchell. It's got to be one of the receivers, right? I think it's got to be a receiver here. Adonai Mitchell, Ladd McConkey, maybe even a Troy Franklin. Who knows? We'll see. Now we're in the second round. This ranking system means something in the first round. Second round and beyond, this list means nothing. Like, they could easily get somebody on page 2, like way down here, and shock everybody. Cooper's huge value here. Yeah, maybe. I can see Ladd. He just brought up a good point. What's his name? The guy that everybody wanted to get as our GM. Not everybody. Louis Riddick. They already have big guys on the outside, right? Like Quentin Johnson they got last year. This could be a Ladd McConkey. Yep, the Chargers pick is in. Arizona better not pick Ladd. Arizona got a receiver already at MHJ and Wilson. Yeah, they're not going to take a receiver. They're not going to go back-to-back receiver. That would be wild. I can see them taking the edge, that Nealon guy. Or maybe one of the corners. A lot of deep corners here. All right, here's the Chargers pick right up here.
Thank you. Thank you. This is rare.
It's got to be receiver.
We don't usually show up.
I think it's McConkey or Adonai Mitchell.
All the great kickers
I'll stake Adonai Mitchell. Adonai Mitchell.
Trade. The New England Patriots have traded the 34th pick to the Chargers. And with that 34th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Ladd McConkey.
There it is, Ladd McConkey. They go for their slot.
Welcome to the Chargers.
They go for the slot receiver here, which makes sense since they already got a Quinton Johnston. And Ladd McConkey is going to go play with Justin Herbert. Get your fantasy teams ready. He's going to be a good one. They trade up to go get Ladd McConkey here. Cardinals are on the clock. And Washington would pick right after them. There's so much talent here at pick 36 for Washington. So much talent. Like, they can get any of these freaking corners. Any of them. They basically, it's almost like having a pick of the litter. So much talent here. Herbert's got to love that, yup. Herbert just had the Big O. The big O. Is that the tight end they got? Peter always had his eyes on Ladd. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. What up, J Rabbit? Thought it should have been JJ, mostly because, in my opinion, it's so close and I quit. JD wants to be here. He'll hit free agency ASAP. I don't think so. I hope the Commanders pick Dijon. We'll see. Kool-Aid is still there. Yep. Chargers got Alt and McConkey. Yeah, that helps the offense big time. That helps Justin Herbert right off the rip. Google the big O. Okay. Oh, wow. Is that actually true? So, yeah, that was 2 receivers there. How many receivers ended the draft? 2. So, 4 receivers. Okay. They said that was the most receivers ever taken in a row. Only 4. That's interesting. The Cardinals trade the pick. Who with? The Falcons now make a move. Wow. I'm assuming this is a corner. They think Washington's going to take a corner. This might be Cooper DeJean. It could be Nealand, though. It could be Nealand. Or it could be the edge rusher from... it could be Braswell here. Braswell, Marshawn Nealand. I think it's one of the corners, though. Like, where were they? Where did they just trade from? They just traded the Cardinals. Now where are the Cardinals picking? Cardinals are back at 43. Man, they traded all the way from 43 to 35. I got to imagine this is a corner here. Because why do you feel the need to trade all the way up? Unless you think Washington's going to take edge, it's possible. It's an RB, could you imagine? Pulling a complete Green Bay Packers move there. Their best, or their 2 highest paid players, not literally, but, 2 of the best players on offense, a quarterback and a running back, and they go take a quarterback and running back in first and second. It's another QB, yeah. Atlanta's pick is in. Atlanta's going to pick a corner, shaking my head. I think so. I think this is a move for one of these corners. All right. Atlanta's pick is in. That means Washington is on the clock, and they have all of these corners on the board. They have a Donnie Mitchell if they want him. Man. But they have TJ Tampa, Kamari Lassiter, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Cooper DeJean, Ennis Rakestraw. Man. Pick is in, that's right. So Lewis Riddick thinks maybe it's Edgerrin Cooper to go get this linebacker here? Potentially? Rakestraw's a dog, yeah. Screw the Falcons, they took the player I wanted. Uh-oh. All right, here we go.
Good evening, Detroit. Congratulations to the city of Detroit hosting
Andre
the Super Bowl
Rison,
and now the
five-time
NFL
Pro Bowler
Draft
announcing.
2024 to all the football fans across America.
Well played, Brian.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded their 35th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With that 35th pick, In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Rook Aurora.
Rook Aurora.
Hey.
Interesting. They move up to go get a defensive tackle. That is not expected at all. They move up to go get Aurora, who is not even listed. What? Where's Aurora on ESPN? See, this is what I'm talking about. Once you get in the second round, throw it away. Like, where was he listed? Shoot, I don't know. Did they say what his position rank was? Overall 68. Yeah, according to ESPN, overall 68 on the board. Now, you know, that's a grain of salt. It is what it is. But man, you would think, yeah, he was projected a late second rounder, and they go up and go get him with a trade. That is a crazy pick. That is wild. Huh. I don't like the position to trade up like that. He's 6'4", 294. Huh. Okay. That is a very weird one. Very strange. But that just goes to show even more corners on the board. Like, even more corners. Who do we want here at 36? Rook is young and he's great, though, Tim. I mean, that's fine. I just don't like trading up for a D tackle here early in the second. But Washington ain't trading. They see that there's way too much value here. They're getting one of these corners. That's my prediction. One of these corners will be off the board here to Washington. I think I would prefer Kool-Aid. I mean, it could be Rakestraw, though. A little light. I'm not really interested in Cooper DeJean, but I'm not going to freak out. It's not my preferred pick, though. Like, maybe they go with a Kamari Lassiter or a TJ Tampa even. Right? I mean, there's talent in this cornerback room. I just think it has to be here. Just curious, why not OT? All of the good offensive tackles got drafted in the first. That's pretty much why. Like, I don't see them going, like, reaching for one of these offensive tackles, especially, like, you know, I don't think Blake Fisher, he's probably going to be moved inside to guard, I'm hearing. Don't like Roger Rosengart. Kingsley, I think, is a reach here. Like, I view all of these offensive tackles reaches here. So I just think that it just makes sense that the pick is in, so we're not trading back. What up, Peter? Yep, Lad got to the Chargers. Kool-Aid or Cooper DeJean, it should be. Yeah, I mean, we'll see who they end up with, but it's going to be one of these corners. That's what it's going to be. Cooper would be awesome here, yeah. Feel like we're going to get a D tackle. Yeah, I don't know. Well, first of all, no, we're not taking D tackle. That's a meme. All right, no spoiling. I got to put this down. I don't want to get spoiled anymore. Okay. I risked it too long to even have you guys up there, because just in case you spoil the pick. Okay. Washington's pick is in. I just think it's got to be one of these corners. It's just got to be, right? It does. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but man, that's That's just where I just feel like the value is currently. But maybe they think one of the corners could be there available at 40 since there's so many available. Maybe they go to a different direction here. All right, here we go.
Of all time, Darryl Green from Washington.
Darryl Green, baby.
With the commissioner, and I think
he's walking out.
A kick out of what we're about to see.
There he is. DG28 there. All right, picks in for Washington. Here we go.
To have a true legend of the Washington franchise
Here we go.
and the NFL to make Washington's selection tonight. Darryl
He's
Green's
living it up
impact
there. Look at
extends
DG.
far beyond his
Look at
remarkable
Darryl Green.
skills on the field. He exemplified integrity, sportsmanship, and dedication throughout his illustrious career. We are proud to announce
Stud,
the
man.
Washington
Stud.
Commanders plan to retire Darryl Green's jersey this fall.
Hail, baby. DG deserves it, man. Darryl Green
to his
deserves it.
enduring legacy. Today, we celebrate Darryl Green's extraordinary career. Darryl, you will forever be remembered as one of the greatest to grace the game.
Is that a Commander's jersey or is that an old school jersey? That looks old school a little bit. Washington fans showing out. Oh, he's putting it on him. This is a bit awkward, but here we go. Look at that. Oh, yeah, it's an old school jersey.
All right.
They take those are not Commanders jerseys.
There they go over there.
Look at
Thank
old
y'all.
school
Thank you
Redskins
so much.
jersey.
Let me first say this. Hold on. Let me say thank you, Detroit. You guys have hosted us to a very fun week, and I appreciate you. The NFL appreciates you. The Commanders appreciate you. Thank you.
Here we go, DG. Who we got?
Thank you.
What are we doing, Daryl? What are we doing?
All right. Detroit, can I just
I
say
mean, we got to
something
take a
the
corner
DMV,
here, right?
the Washington
You have the
area,
all-time
and these
great
guys,
corner of the franchise. He's got to draft a
DMV,
corner.
And you guys, it's on, y'all. We got Jaden last night.
All right, man.
and we're
You're
about to
turning
get
into a
back to
Make-A-Wish
work.
kid.
It's on. Hey, and
You're
also, I'm back
you're edging me here. Come on.
on the sideline, though.
Come on. Let's go.
All right,
Here we go.
I'm here for an important reason, to add to our tradition, to add to our success. With the 36th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jazon Newton, defensive tackle.
Wow.
Let's go, Commanders. Thank you all. Detroit, we love you.
Booger, you've been waiting to hear his name. He's out of Clearwater, Florida, Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year, capping off a super productive.
Mayhew on the mic? Who let Martin Mayhew turn in the card? What are we doing? We're loaded in the D tackle room. We have so many defensive tackles. Who let Martin Mayhew near the card? What are we doing here? Adam, we need you in charge, not Martin. There's no way, bro. There's no way. I sat there for a minute trying to make sense of it. There's nothing. This makes no sense. This is ridiculous. All of those corners on the board. A Marshawn Nealon edge rusher if you wanted. Okay. Washington Commanders depth chart. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 listed D tackles on the team already. Like, we already have a second rounder for Darius Mathis. We have Deron Payne. We have Jonathan Allen. You have John Ridgeway. Like, are they moving Jonathan Allen to the outside? Is he going to be a defensive end? Like, is this where they go Jonathan Allen back to defensive end? If Jonathan Allen ends up being one of our defensive ends that could be an edge rusher now, and then this new guy gets moved inside, then maybe it makes sense. I'm so lost here with this pick. I don't like defensive tackle early anyway, and yet it's not a position of need. According to the ESPN, it was the second best player available. He's 6'2", 304 pounds. Newton is a disruptive run defender with outstanding instincts and hands. He reads his keys, locates the ball, slips or off blocks, and wraps up as a tackler. He's explosive, power, and low center of gravity to anchor one-on-one. Newton is also a physical hand fighter who flashes the ability to win clean. And he is quick to counter when he doesn't win with his first move. He changes direction well and makes it tough to square up. Plus, he shows the ability to push the pocket. The Commanders have 2-star defensive tackles in Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne, so the selection of Newton this early is a head-scratcher on need. Looking at the value, Newton was on my number 30 overall prospect, second-ranked defensive tackle. To get him at 36 is really good value, but where will he play? Newton is a tweener who can project out to defensive end. He is a true three-technique interior rusher. Man, they also brought in Dorrance Armstrong, who is listed as in right defensive end, but he played inside. He's got to be bigger than 255. I swear I've seen him play more inside. Wow. And Jerzon Newton is a guy they did not bring in for... they didn't bring him in either for a top 30 visit. Wow. Well, we know that Adam Peters and company, they are all about position a best player available. That's all they care about. Best player available. You can see here official rank according to ESPN had him the 21st ranked player with a grade of 90. That this guy Steve Minch whatever had him as a top 30 prospect. So the guy's talented, and you got him at pick 36. So according to value, you got him. So they're all about picking the best player available in their book, and they don't care about position of need. Night Tim, night fellas, yeah. Literally the last position I expected us to draft, especially with our second pick. Yep, I kind of wish Jarris was here. Like Ron's still here, or what? At least we needed a long snapper. Yeah, I'm gone, guys. This pick made me sick, more so then trading up for Cheeseman. D-lines are going out quickly. Titans got Sweat. CBS Sports gave this pick an A+. Well, back to normal. I am done, yeah. Adam has made a living off the best player available. I trust it. Yeah, I guess we have to. And they are building for the future. It's possible that, like, how much longer does Jonathan Allen, or let's go to over the cap. How much longer do these two D tackles have on their deals? So Daron Payne, Jonathan Allen, 2025. So Jonathan Allen is only under contract for 2 more years. Daron Payne is looks like he's under contract up until 2026, so 3 years. So they're going to take the best player available. That's his philosophy. It's an interesting one. All right, well, we still can get one of these corners. Do we want Jonathan Allen here as fans? Dude complains every season and cries. I mean, why wouldn't you complain when you were just a consistent loser? Anyway, Jalen Polk was drafted by the Patriots back way, and here is the Titans pick.
For all of you that have showed up today to make this event, what it just continues to becoming one of the biggest events in our sporting world. And thank you very much for your participation. And I hope you're having a great
time. Unless the DT's moving on the roster. Punter to replace Goat Tressway, maybe.
With the 38th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Trevondre Sweat.
Trevondre Sweat, the other defensive tackle over there in Texas. All right, so yeah, now all of a sudden there's a run on defensive tackles. So yeah, you're still going to end up with one of these corners. So, not taking one of the corners, smart move, because you could still get your pick of the litter. And clearly there's a run on T tackle. So it sounds like he probably wouldn't have been available at pick 40. So, the one thing I can say about the pick is they got BPA from what it sounds like, based on all the boards. I don't know much about him personally, but from what everybody's saying, it seems like it's a consensus. He's a top-tier talent. 49ers offload DT every season and draft a replacement. This isn't new to Adam, yeah. And the thing about the defensive line compared to an offensive line is that they do rotate through. So everybody should play. Cooper and Kool-Aid will fall to us, yeah. Yeah, right now, again, if we could get our pick of the corner, so... All right, we got to trust it. I could see some of the thought process. The only thing that it doesn't fit is position of need. That's the only thing. But this defensive line is a defensive line that can pretty much move all across. And that's kind of what he is. They just called him a tweener. So he's a guy that can be moved all along the line. We didn't need a D tackle. But the thing is that, I did that for the meme a lot too, just yelling at Martin Mayhew. But the thing about it is this is not a 1-year rebuild. Okay? This is not, we're looking to win the Super Bowl in year 1. If it happens, great, right? And they're going to try to put the best team that they could possibly put, but not at the sacrifice of the long-term gains. This is going to be a long-term goal, and they're just now building. This is only their first draft. They go get a defensive tackle that they want, that they view as a value pick here. He was high up on their board, clearly, and he will be used. They just got the second best D tackle in the draft. I'm happy with it. Yeah. Make sure Martin Mayhew gets locked out of the building before our pick. Yeah. They need an AD replacement. Yep. Oh, here are the Rams. All right, who are they taking?
What's up, Detroit?
Who are the Rams taking here? Yeah, this could be another D tackle.
Right on, right on.
Rams got to get a D tackle right here for AD.
Carolina
Yeah.
Panthers have traded
Are we switching to the
39th
3-4?
pick
I don't
to the
know.
Los Angeles Rams.
I don't think so.
With the 39th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Brandon Fisk.
Brandon Fisk, there's another D tackle.
We got two Seminoles
Brandon
in the house
Fisk,
now.
another D tackle off the board. So yeah, a run on D tackles. Washington knew what was up. You know what? You know what? I respect it. Watch his tape, broski. Yeah, we'll definitely go. I'll go back and watch way more of Mr. Jerzon Newton. And I wasn't necessarily ever saying that he was a bad player by any means. Like, you know, I'm not suggesting that I knew that he's bad and I hate that. I just don't like that the position of need part is like 0. But clearly they knew something that everybody else didn't. Same thing with Atlanta. Atlanta clearly knew that we were interested in D tackle, so they make the move to go all the way up to pick 35, get a D tackle, and the last 4 out of 5 picks have been defensive tackle. Now Washington can get pretty much any of the receivers that were. No, I mean, a lot of the receivers went, but not a single corner has been taken early in this second round. Washington trades pick. They move back with Philadelphia. Washington trades back with Philadelphia. I'm assuming that means we go back to pick 53, and Washington is now not on the clock. They add capital here, and they say we can still get a great corner with pick 53 or pick 50. Let's see where they move back. Got to refresh. Because they're right now saying that Washington, unless they didn't get somebody off of the Eagles, right? Here's the Eagles. All right, we trade back with an enemy. Here we go. I'm surprised that Kool-Aid Cooper fallen. They aren't as good as y'all think. I'm not surprised, yeah. I thought Cooper was also overrated to be a first rounder. Said never let him know your next move. Yeah. Yeah, trade back with pick number 40. And we do get pick 50. So we move back 10 spots in the draft, or 10 spots. So we go from pick 40 to pick 50 and potentially add capital. We don't know what the compensation is yet, but with all of these corners still available and understanding that they're probably not all going to go, we got pick 50 and 53. We got pick 50 and 53. We got 2 more second round picks here, boys. What did we lose? We got pick 50 and 53. And we still have pick 57, or 67 rather. We still have pick 78, and we still have pick 100. We're going to have 6 picks today, ladies and gents. Okay. Wow. We add pick 50 and 53 in the second round of this draft. And Washington making some moves here. Hold the phone. That's right, Hassan. We cooking out here. We cooking. We didn't get a position in need, but we got a respected player amongst the analysts. Again, I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other. I don't know how good this guy is. Maybe he's the best player that I've never seen. No clue. But the point is, he was ranked 30th on this other analyst board. He was ranked 21 on this board, ESPN's board. We got him at 36. We got the value. There was a run on defensive tackles there. I mean, let's see. Can we just look at, like, I don't know, Mel Kiper's big board? I'm just curious, like, let's look at his big board real quick, just to look at another quote-unquote expert of where he had this kid ranked. You know, not that any of this is an end-all, be-all, but here we go. Let's see what we got. Guards, defensive ends, defensive tackles. He was their second highest rated defensive tackle, according to Mel Kiper. I don't know. Like, can we look at like Daniel Jeremiah's big board? Top 150 prospects. Let's see here. Where does he have this kid? So the Eagles pick's about to be in. If he's not here soon. Byron Murphy. Oh my God. Freaking. All right. Newton. John Newton ranked 25? Hold the like, dude. So, there you go. So we traded we got pick 50, 53, 161, and they received pick 48, 78. So we do lose pick 78. So that just wasn't updated. So we don't have another third round pick. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Here comes the Eagles' next pick. Just could do Control F. Yeah, I did it eventually, but yeah. All right, here we go. So we got a well-respected dude.
Go blue all day, baby.
Ain't no way we had to give up. Had to have given up more than that. Wow, yeah. 50, 53, and 146, you said?
All day.
161. I don't know where I got 146.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Who are the Eagles going to take here?
Hey, but you know, it's an honor to be here in the hometown of my city of Detroit. And you know, 14 years ago, the Eagles have definitely changed my life.
To taking Newton.
And you know, to be a part of this organization, going on my 15th year, I'm definitely excited to be able to announce this pick. And the Washington Commanders have traded the 40th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. And with the 40th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Cooper DeJean.
There he is, Cooper
Iowa.
DeJean out of Iowa.
All right, Big Ten defensive back.
So they go up and get their boy. And okay, Cooper DeJean finally off the board. Yeah, don't say no spoiling in the chat. I do agree with that. Peter's right. I don't want to ban anybody just yet unless somebody's getting aggressive with it. But, you know, if you do it multiple times, there will be timeouts implemented. But, yeah, let's not spoil the picks. So, you know, we could give some warnings to people. So, Autismo and stuff like that. Yeah, so Autismo, be careful, dude. I'm just talking about revealing picks. So, let's not do it. Yeah, I see that I'm sure there's a delay. All right, you're good. We're good. We're not going to ban you, but yeah, let's just not spoil picks here. We're going to wait to hear from the TV, and that's how we're going to do it. 8 of you in the chat. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Man, Washington making some moves. They go get a defensive tackle who is highly respected amongst the scouting, you know, the expert picks. And they get a guy that's on a run as they get early on the run of defensive tackles here. A lot of people had him ranked the second best defensive tackle behind Byron Murphy. And we got him in the second round. They then moved back from pick 40 to pick 50 and 53. They gave up pick 78. So the Eagles now have pick 78. But then Washington adds pick 161, which I believe is a fifth rounder. It's another 5th rounder for Washington. So they haven't updated this one yet. So we have now, 3 fifths? 1, 2. No, we only have 1 fifth. And so we just added. So we have 2 fifths now. That's right. We traded the other one in the Sam Howell deal to move up back into the 3rd round. Okay. So there you go. Making some moves here. The Saints are now on the clock here for the Saints. Here we go.
What's up, Who Dat Nation? All right, let's get right to it.
The Green Bay Packers have traded the 41st pick to the
So
New Orleans
Packers
Saints.
trade back with the Saints.
And with the 41st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kool-Aid
There it
McKinstry.
is. All right. Kool-Aid McKinstry selected to the Saints. They got a tackle in Talise Fuaga, and now they got Kool-Aid McKinstry out of Alabama. A lot of people respected Kool-Aid McKinstry. He did fall in the draft, though. He was a guy that some people had as ranked as high in the top 10 early on in the process, but he has now moved down all the way to the mid-second round. The Texans now on the clock for pick 42. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? On the clock. I also wouldn't mind the linebacker Ben Sinnott combo next. Dude, I would love if they got Ben Sinnott. If they got Ben Sinnott. But we added 2 more second-round picks. So, I mean, you now could get the value. You could, like, corners are now starting to come off the board. Maybe Washington risked it a little bit, not getting the corner at pick 40. But maybe they still go corner. I mean, who knows? They really liked Cam Hart. They brought him in. Let's see. Who else is on the board as listed at corner still? I mean, you still have Ennis Rakesaw on the board. Kamari Lassiter and TJ Tampa. Also Max Melton out of Rutgers. They could go in that direction. So there's still 4 corners on the board. I believe there's 9 picks left before us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 picks before us. We would be the 9th pick. So unless 4 corners go off the board here, which it very well could. I mean, there could be a run on corners right here in this second round. And in that case, maybe they go a different direction, which is fine. Patrick Paul makes more sense in the 50s. I cannot stand Patrick Paul. Patrick Paul, if they draft Patrick Paul, then I'm concerned. Especially in the second round. Patrick Paul is not a second round pick, in my opinion. You don't have to go corner in this draft. You can just get some OL. Yeah, just not Patrick Paul. Please, no Patrick Paul. If he can help me count cards in Vegas, I'll take the ride. I'll let it slide. There you go. Big ups to his mom for naming him Kool-Aid. Yeah, there you go. Oh, here we go. Houston's clock on there.
Yes, sir.
Houston's on
Let's
the
go
clock.
ahead and get straight to it.
Here goes the pick.
With the 42nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kamari Lassiter, defensive back, Georgia.
Kamari Lassiter off the board. Here goes the run on corners. All right. We may have risked it. We may not end up with a corner now, but that's all right. Texans should get Troy Franklin, yeah. Does the goofball read the chat? What's that? Yeah, what's up, Taz? I saw you say we fumbled the bag earlier. Gus grape drink was taken. Grape drink was taken. That's funny. I wonder if Kool-Aid's sister is named Sunny D. Oh, Sunny D. That's something that I feel like never is talked about anymore. Sunny D. Do they have a cousin named Huggy? Huggy McKinstry? Kamari to Houston. Yep. CB run was missing out OT and CB. Yeah, that's okay though. There's a lot of talent, and we're not looking to build a team in one draft. It's not going to happen. But let's see who they go here. I mean, at this point, they're going to take BPA, right? So, I mean, even if a Marshawn Nealon there is an edge, I can see them going that direction. Do they go Junior Colson at linebacker from Michigan? Right? Maybe TJ Tampa falls to them. Maybe they go receiver and a Adonai Mitchell here at pick 50. They're not going to reach. They're going to take BPA. Which OL is on your top on your remaining big board? Let's see what they have listed. So out of the O tackles, out of the guys here that I like Caden Wallace at right tackle. Kingsley Sumuatua is a guy that's getting an interesting to maybe look at here in the third Kingsley was okay out of BYU. I'm not a fan of Roger Rosengard. I'm not a fan. I'm hearing that Blake Fisher is going to be more of a guard at the next level. So if that's true, then I'm not interested. Matt Conglaves, I'm not familiar with him at all. He's 6'6", 327 pounds. He started 11 games at left tackle and 13 games at right tackle, so he has a swing ability. He plays with a nasty disposition and gets good push in the run game. So maybe they could look at Matt Conglaves. I like his size at 6'6", 327, but I've never watched him here. I feel like I like Javon Foster for some reason. I'm just forgetting. The name is striking a chord with me that I thought he was a guy that could be maybe a target potentially, but he's not until official rank, overall rank 107 according to ESPN. But no, I think they're going to take a guy that's rated in the top 10. I think they're going to get the guys falling in the draft, right? I wouldn't be shocked if they go an Edrin Cooper linebacker, a Junior Colson linebacker, right? Maybe a Peyton Wilson if they like him. A linebacker's totally within the cards if they're interested in a linebacker. My sister's name is Purple Drink. Yeah. Tim, please rate the pick and trade for me. The pick is hard. Like, I can't give it higher than a B just because of the position of need, right? But the value is clear based on what all the scouts are saying. The scouts seem to, like the expert, quote unquote, are agreeing that this guy was probably a late first round pick or higher, and we got him in the second round. So as far as value goes, it's an A, right? As far as position of need, then you got a D. So where does that average out? Who knows? The trade back is risky if you wanted one of these corners, which maybe they don't. Maybe they say, hey, we're going to be mainly a zone scheme anyway. We turn average corners into very, very good corners over in Dallas. So we want to get after the quarterback with a defensive tackle, defensive edge here. So if they wanted a corner, then that's sketchy. But if they didn't want the corner, they valued these corners not as high as others, then I like the trade a lot. I mean, you added a pick, so now you pick 50, 53, so 2 second-round picks instead of 1 at pick 40. And you have pick, what do you call it? Pick 161, another 5th-round pick. You do lose one of your thirds, but you have 3 seconds and 2 thirds to make things happen. So I like it. I love Peyton Wilson, just not his injuries. Gotcha. Is Martin around? Yep, Martin is definitely around. Is there a guard you'd take in the second round? We don't need a guard. I wouldn't take a guard here. I don't think Dejan will come back to haunt us. I don't think so. I really don't. Could have had Cooper Dejan, but the division rivals gets him thanks to us. I think that he's overrated. I think he's a solid player, but I don't think he's a guy that people should be freaking out for. I wouldn't say he sucks. That's an exaggeration, but he's not like a shutdown corner or anything like that. Like, he's not a guy that you would just go throw out on an island and say, hey, lock up the number 1 corner. That's not who he is. All right, Cardinals pick is in.
And Darius Robinson in round 1. And here we go. And Leonard Davis is set to make their second round pick tonight.
You think it'd happen? I hear that it's not. Nobody's interested in giving up the capital they want, so I don't think it will happen.
What's up, Detroit?
Here we go, Arizona. On the clock.
I want to thank you all for hosting such a wonderful event.
We don't need a guard. Well, we brought in way more than just him. He's listed as the center, right? But we still have. They brought in Michael Dieter, who could potentially play guard. He was a center. I still like Ricky Stromberg potentially fighting for the left guard spot. Chris Paul could fight for a left guard spot.
Max Melton.
Oh, Max Melton. There's another corner.
All right, 8 interceptions for Melton, who has Rutgers.
All right, they go corner.
Literally,
another corner off the board. So Kamari Lassiter, now Max Melton. So 4 straight corners off the board.
A lot of experience. 4-year starter, press corner, 5'11", 187
You think we get a Jackson Powers? I don't think so.
He has the length you want in an NFL corner, around 4'39", 40 and a half. Look at the games here. You're talking about in the Big Ten on a regular basis. He was a guy he anticipated, made plays. Ohio State, he had 4 tackles, couple pass breakups. Iowa, he had that pick in the pass breakup. Talk about the ability to come up and tackle. He will do that. He's become a little more reliable at times, a little out of control. Underrated part, special teams, blocked 3 kicks in 2022. That'll get you on the field fast. Certainly a cornerback needed for an Arizona Cardinal team that traded down. Could have had Cooper DeJean.
That's a horrible guard group.
It's back in
Is
here.
that your take on guards? Like,
come off the board, fly off the board, and they get Max Belton, the kid who's got length and has a lot of experience.
Guard
he was
is
a
not
wide
that
receiver in high
important of a
school,
position.
became a cornerback his final
Center's
year,
more
and did a
important.
good job for the
Tackles are more
Rutgers Scarlet Knights, who, by the way, have a pretty good history of producing some defensive backs for the National Football League.
It's not often that you get DBs that play with an attitude. This young man plays with an attitude.
So who knows? If he's best player available.
Last 6 picks
Adam Peters showed that that's who they're going to take.
Players, the longest streak so
Wouldn't be
far
mad at Peyton
in
Wilson.
this year's
He's
draft.
really good.
Here's
Just don't
Jim
get hurt,
Luckett
please.
to announce the
No
Raiders
CB left by
selection.
pick 50. Oh, that's right. We still have Mayhew. It's okay. Relax.
Hello, everyone.
All right, here's the Raiders.
Whoa.
Oh, I forgot to mute it.
And
Sorry.
with the 44th pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select guard Jackson Powers Johnson.
There he goes. The center/guard goes to the Raiders. So they get a tight end and a center. All right. He is drafted and off the board. No Jackson Powers for Washington. All right. Let's see. Oh, Washington has defensive tackle. Let's go react to that. YouTube. Can't type. Trying to get there quick. DeJorn or whatever is apparently live right now. He speaks to the media. Here we go.
True.
All right, here we go. What do you say?
I've been waiting on this moment since I was 5 years old. So for it to finally come, it was a dream
Here's
come
on
true.
Newton talking to the media. Washington Commanders pick. Defensive tackle.
Johnny
out
Scott
of
Abraham,
Illinois.
ABC7. Welcome to Washington. What do you think about joining this defensive line? You have Deron Payne, you have Jonathan Allen, and of course, defensive-minded head coach and Dan Quinn.
First off, appreciate it. But you talking about guys I used to watch when they was in college. So transition to NFL, of course, I still watch them playing next to those guys. Outstanding, an amazing feeling. Older guys that
He interviews
have
well.
had success
He's got a good
college and college. I mean, in the NFL. So I'm really
articulates
happy.
well. I
Like I
like
said,
that.
I've been watching them since they're in college. So that's a time back. So I'm really happy to be playing with them.
And you're
Like,
coming
he
off that
sweats
foot
just by
injury.
sitting
How's
down.
how's the injury?
You
And
gotta love fat
kind
guys
of
like that.
take us through the rehab and where you're at with that.
I relate.
So I'm fully healed now, fully ready to go. The injury happened mid-season. Got surgery on it in January. Healed up, fully healed. Then I did a pro day back in Illinois, and ever since then I've been ready to go.
Hey, Johnny, how would you describe your game?
I feel like I'm dominant. My football IQ is really high compared to other defensive linemen. I have a great pre-snap recognition. I know which players come in at which down and distance, which formation brings which play. So I just feel like my knowledge on the game is very high compared to other people.
Where does that high IQ come from?
Just me wanting to have an extra step ahead of people in the game. Coach Bielema, Coach Jameson, Walters. He's
Edrin
at Purdue
Cooper
now,
off the
and
board
then
to the
Coach Henry.
Packers. Nice pick.
Hey, Johnny, had you met with the Commanders and were you expecting that they were a team that were kind of looking in your direction?
Yeah, they were at my pro day. I knew the teams at my pro day shared an interest in me, and I talked to them at the combine as well. So everybody is like, you never know what to expect on draft day. So I mean, I can't say I was expecting it, but I'm happy it happened.
Hey, Johnny, you talk about the football IQ. How many times a game would you see plays that you make because of that IQ? How did it help you
Football IQ.
It helped me out a lot. I'll probably say like 4 to 5 times a game when I could just recognize a difference in the offensive lineman stance. And it'll help me out with my, like, knowing which play is coming right now. So, again, adjusting my stance or just playing mind games with the offensive lineman.
Is there a play that stands out to you that we should
Panthers trade
go back
again,
and
go
watch
up
where that
46.
really showed up?
I mean, I react to a lot of screens. I know when screens are coming right then and there. I'll say there's one play. I want to say it was Wisconsin's game. No, it was Northwestern. I was looking to the sideline for a play, but I knew what play they were doing already. So I was still standing up, didn't even get in my stance, and still made the play.
Johnny, a lot of teams had a first round grade on you. Any extra motivation, fuel that you dropped to the second round, probably a little bit because of the foot injury?
1,000%. But I'm still happy that, I got drafted. A lot of people don't have this opportunity.
All right, here's the Panthers pick.
Detroit! What up, though? Yeah, feels good to be home.
Colts probably gonna draft the heck out of
Congratulations to
offense,
all of the draft picks.
Need to
I
see
welcome
Bryce
you
Young.
to this NFL fraternity. I'm so excited for your future. All the coaches, all the players that I played with, just want to give you all a special shout out and thank you. I know Coach Saban is in the house. You know where my heart is too. The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 46th pick to the Carolina Panthers.
Contagious, isn't
No
it?
cardiac
Colts is-
cats. And with the 46th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jonathan Brooks, running back.
Running
Texans.
back.
Keep pounding,
They
baby. Keep pounding.
finally bring in a replacement for Christian McCaffrey. Okay.
Definitely
Let's finish this with
filled my fire and a chip on my shoulder. But, that was always.
Johnny, how has playing in the Big Ten prepared you for the NFL?
Oh, for sure. Last year, I went against Olu. He was one of the top offensive linemen drafted. Played against a lot of first rounders throughout my time, and I know the Big Ten has a lot of offensive linemen that get drafted really highly. So I feel like the competition there, you got to be physical to play in the Big Ten as well. So for me to dominate in a very physical league, I feel like that shows my grit.
Johnny, how much do you know about John Allen and Daron Payne? I mean, were those some of the guys that
His
you've
eyes
watched
get
over the
big
years? And
after he
given that they
talks,
are
it's
here,
kinda
were you a little
funny.
surprised Washington
means
took another D
nothing
tackle,
for
took you in
if
the
he's a
second round?
good pick or not. It's just something I noticed.
I won't say surprise, like I said, you could
does
expect
this at the end of
anything
his-
on
when
draft
he
day,
talks.
expect the unexpected. That's always, like I said, I've been watching them since they're in college. So I don't want to say they old heads, but they like OGs in the league by now. And of course, my teammate from a few years back, Quan Martin's on the team. So I've been watching games, I watch everybody on the defense, especially defensive line.
Have you reached out to Quan yet, or is it all just moving so fast?
Nah, not yet. I've been taking pictures with the family. Just excited, sharing the moment with them. But I know me and Rich Comey go link up soon.
Anybody else? All right. Thanks, John.
Awesome. All right. Well, there's our second round pick. Jerzon. How do you say that? Jerzon Newton is the pick there for Washington. All right. Like it. Giants pick is in. The Giants trade up. So Washington's now 4 picks away from being on the clock. All right, there you go. Giants got to draft defense here. They did acquire Brian Burns, though. I don't know. We'll see. I think they got to continue. Who'd they get? They got Malik Neighbors. That's interesting. Brooks would have been perfect for the Giants. Yeah. But maybe they go another running back here? Did they reach for a running back? Probably not. Because the Jags aren't taking running back. Bengals could. They lost Joe Mixon. I don't know who their running back is currently. Who do they replace Joe Mixon with? I'm not sure. But Washington will have 2 more picks in the second round, 50 and 53. So look at the big board here of who's still available. Adonai Mitchell is still available if they want a receiver. Marshawn Nealon is available. An edge rusher here. I think it's going to be a guy that's in the top 5 picks here. They're going to take BPA, right? Like TJ Tampa is a guy that I was interested in at 40, so why not here now? Ennis Rakestraw could be a guy they eye. But I don't... They have options here. They have great options. They added Zach Moss. Yeah, they need a running back then. Who's my dream pick at 50? They could go Chris Broswell, too, if they wanted a different edge. Who's my dream pick? They might go Jatavion Sanders. If I had one guy I really, really like, it would be, oh, you know what? Oh, they might take Blake Corum. Sorry, not us. But the Giants. Giants might have just traded up to go get Blake Corum. But I'm not sure. Do I have a dream pick here? Probably TJ Tampa. But I'm not sure. But I like the idea. You know what? Draft BPA every freaking time. Why not? Just do it. If we get AD, that's 3 first-round talents, probably. I mean, AD is a stud from Texas. I don't think he's a first-round talent, though. He's probably more of a second-round talent. But he could have been an early second-round talent. So still waiting on the Giants pick. So that means Jacksonville's on the clock. Currently, we'll see what they do. A lot of trades in this second round. A lot of trades. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 moves so far in the first round. Excuse me, second round. Did the Giants trade up, or is this a result of their trade with the Rams? Let's see. Draft picks. Maybe there's another website that will give me, not ESPN. I'm already on ESPN. Do they tell me on this website where? No, this website's horrible. Apparently, screw that. Do they say from Carolina? Okay, let's see. Oh, here's the pick.
A special shout out to former New York Giant and now your beloved head
Seattle.
coach, Dan Campbell.
No, this is too early. But they did acquire this.
I see you, G-Man.
So the Giants acquired this pre-draft.
With the 47th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Tyler Nubin, safety, Minnesota.
Tyler Nubin, safety out of Minnesota, goes next. They had him at position rank 52, so not too far off of what they had him at. A 6'2", 199 safety. They do need defensive players. I don't know if I like anybody from Minnesota. Ooh, nice tackle. What do you think about the Skins pick? Not a position of need, but they clearly are drafting BPA. So there you go. If we get AD, the first 3 round towns, yep. Dang, Tim, I'm behind. I'm behind what? I'll fast forward as much as I can. Good replacement for Xavier McKinney, yeah. Louis Riddick said he's the best safety in the draft. I mean, I think he's the first safety taken in this whole draft. There was no safeties in the first round. So they get their pick of the litter at the safety spot. Should have gotten Deshaun. I think it's okay. I think I'm not pressed about Deshaun. All right, here's the next pick. Jaguars on the clock.
I want to send prayers out to my family. My baby sister passed away last night.
Oh,
so I want to send prayers out to all my family. I also want to thank the Detroit faithful for when I played here. They supported me. I really appreciate that. Detroit, thank y'all, the city. Thank you.
I don't recognize his face. Who did he say he was?
And now, with the 48th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Mason Smith, defensive tackle, LSU.
Another defensive tackle off the board. All right. Mason Smith had an ACL tear, so he's fell, it looks like. I think they had him pretty high on this ESPN board, right? Pick 49. Okay, never mind. He's right in the range. Okay. All right, they go Mason Smith here and pick 48 with 2 A's. Mason Smith. In 2022, he had a season-ending knee injury. He's a 6'5", big boy for inside, 306 pounds, long frame. Oh. Smith has an outstanding length and versatile core strength to anchor one-on-one between the tackles and set the edge. He presses blockers off his frame and flashes the ability to shed in time to make play as a run defender. Smith demonstrates an effective arm over move and good power. Oh, did I mute it? I did. All right. Could be a steal if he regains explosive he showed in 2021. Okay. One pick away from Adonai Mitchell. We'll see if they go receiver here. I don't know. Adonai Mitchell could definitely be a guy that's on their board, though. 100%. He's ranked number 1 on the big board. Let's see what the Bengals do. The Bengals shouldn't go another receiver, but here's the Bengals pick.
Don't. The National Urban League
I can see them going Junior Colson.
Inspired Change Partners.
They want a linebacker here.
As part of that work,
to learn on
the
Bobby.
Urban League launched a pilot program
Could see
across
Marshawn
Ohio
Nealon
this past year to ensure that economic opportunity is a reality for all. Together with the Bengals, we believe in breaking down barriers to opportunity, which is why we're so honored to welcome Christy Coons, President and CEO of the Urban League of Greater Southwestern
Mitchell has
Ohio,
diabetes. Okay.
to announce the Bengals pick tonight. Christy, thank you and your team for a great work happening in Cincinnati and Dayton. Stage is yours.
Thank you, Commissioner.
All right, here we go.
Let's get it, Who Dey Nation. Who Dey, Who Dey. With the 49th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, my hometown team, the Cincinnati Bengals, select Chris Jenkins, defensive tackle.
Another defensive tackle. Wow, Chris Jenkins, he was the 47th ranked player. They get him right now, according to ESPN anyway. They get him currently at 49, so a small value there. But, man, talk about a run on defensive tackles in the second round. Ton of them. A 6'2", like 6'2 and a half, it looks like. 299-pound defensive tackle on the Michigan Wolverines, national champions. Jenkins was a 2-year starter and is the son of four-time All-Pro defensive tackle Chris Jenkins. What do you know? He has the size and strength to set the edge when he lines up on the outside and anchor one-on-one between the tackles. He is long with the upper body strength to press blockers off his frame and disengage in time to make the play. Jenkins had only 4 career sacks at Michigan, but his quickness and length developed into efficient interior pass rusher. So not a pass rusher at all. But here we go. Washington's now on the clock. I'm going to pull the chat down, not to be spoiled here. What are they going to do? They have 7 picks remaining. So that means they have 9 total picks. Is that right? Did they get pick 161? Somebody said earlier they got pick 161. 5th round pick? Yeah, they did. So don't they have 8 picks left then? Because they already had, I thought they had 9 going into the draft. And they added 1 more. Or sorry, I thought they had, oh no, did they have 8 going into the draft? No, I thought they had 9. I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, here he is. Hold up. Washington's pick is in. Well, that was quick. Washington pick. Who we taking?
With the 50th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Mike Sanderstill, defensive back, Michigan.
Okay. So there's
I love this pick.
National champs.
Oh, I love this pick. He wasn't listed big Oh, I love this pick. Oh, I loved him in the national championship. He plays for Michigan. He was not highly ranked on here. Overall ranked 75, but wow. He's only 5'9", 182, but he played big time against Rome Odunze. And who did Alabama have? Man, wow, they go Mike Sanistrill. He's a guy that jumped off the screen watching the national championship game and the playoff games in general. Wow. He's a dog. He's a dog. I like this pick a lot. Mike Sanistrill. I didn't expect him to pull that trigger just because, I thought they would go somebody higher on the rate, but I am not. Watching this kid, I'm not surprised that he was high on their board at all. Small like Forbes. I mean, he's only 5'9", 182, so he's short, but he's not, he's still, 182 is plenty big for a 5'9", right? What's his name? Freaking Emmanuel Forbes was 6'1", 170. That's a lot different. Sancho's going to be burned worse than... Well, he's more of a slot corner, right? He's more of a guy that you're going to play inside with quickness, but he plays bigger than his 5'9" frame. He's going to be violent. You're going to feel us. This is the pick. Yeah. Super sticky. Yep. I liked him when I watched him. He plays bigger than 5'9". When I watched him playing in the national championship, I did not realize he was only 5'9". He plays bigger than his size. So we forgot that we have Quan Martin. Quan Martin could play safety for us. We'll see, but who knows? Great Watch He says, boo. He's the best nickel in the draft. Yeah. Tyrann Mathieu, he's 2.0. He's going to play safety. Maybe. Yeah, maybe they play him at more nickel corner, nickel safety potentially. But he plays with a dog. We need a slot corner. He was a good pick. Yeah. I don't mind this pick at all because I liked him a lot. Adonai Mitchell was the guy, man. It's not the end of the world if we don't get Adonai Mitchell. He's solid. I like him, and he ran fast in the 40, but if we don't, we still may be able to get Adonai Mitchell. Who knows? Mel's big board right now at tight end had Ben Sinnott number 1. Yeah, I love tight end number 1. Dude, if we go Ben Sinnott here, yeah, I'm irritated that we drafted D tackle, but if we traded up into the second like we just did, or we traded back technically, it got 2 seconds, and we end up with a tight end and a corner, I don't care that we added the D tackle. The D tackle is just gravy on top, and we got the second best one, right? You made the moves, and you still got a lot of pieces in this draft. Why aren't we getting O tackle? Is there any good ones left? Not really. That's the problem. I think that we could get a right tackle later in the draft. I like Caden Wallace in the draft here later. Maybe we get Kingsley Sumatua in the 3rd. But yeah, he's not a guy that's very interesting as far as first year starter. Maybe we go with Kieran Amarje later in the 3rd or 4th round. Caden Wallace could be a guy picked in that 5th round that we added at 161 potentially. We brought him in for a top 30 visit. But yeah, I mean, notice Patrick Paul is listed according to ESPN lower than Caden Wallace. And I liked Caden Wallace and I didn't like Patrick Paul. So, hey, take it for what it's worth. What up, Yuki? Bod's gone for real. Yeah, Bod's not happy. Kingsley at 53. Jaden's getting broken in half this year. We're going to add more pieces after the draft. Don't worry. What up, Dubs? How you doing, Dubs? Kingsley at 53, maybe. Kingsley Sumatua. I think that's a bit of a reach. I don't see them doing that. I don't see them doing that. I think there's some interesting guys available, and they may go a different direction, I think. But we'll see. They could go Chris Braswell here. Hey, I'm going to trust in Adam Peters. What up, AJ? 2 picks away. So Steelers pick is in at pick 51 now. Steelers listed. They need a receiver, a center, a corner, D tackle, and OT. They took a tackle / guard in the first. All right, here we go. Steelers. Is that Freiermuth?
First pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Zach Frazier, center, West Virginia.
Ooh, they go more offensive line help. I respect it. They needed a lot of offensive line help. So they go Zach Frazier out of West Virginia, center. All right, 6'3", 313. They just said he played guard and center, so some position flex there. They needed a lot of offensive line help. I don't hate that at all for the Steelers. Got to protect their new quarterbacks. So, yeah, they're going to have a lot going on there at the O-line. We need a good tight end. I'm all for Ben Sinnott. If we want tight end, then I'm Ben Sinnott all the way. Going to be a lot of screens with Kingsbury, so Jaden could be okay behind a weaker line. They will add to the line. This is not going to be the offensive line that we take into the week 1. It will not be. So I would have sworn that you were at one point. Did you like Sandstrill more than TJ Tampa, though? What I can tell you is I like Sandstrill. I liked him. Okay? He flashed off the screen when watching the college football playoffs, showing that the moment was not too big up for him. I mean, he was freaking with Rome Odunze, the number 9 pick, all day long. He was a big part of why that Michigan defense was really, really good, especially against the pass. They got to get Richardson more weapons. Maybe they go Adonai Mitchell here. Who else is a receiver? Maybe they go Troy Franklin. There's Jalen Polk, Brendan Rice, Robin Wilson. There's options for the whatever their names are. The Colts. Mike is kind of a dog. Yeah, Mike is a dog. Oh, absolutely. We can still get pickup during the cuts. Yeah, well, there's guys available right now. Like, Donovan Smith is a really, really good tackle. He just won the Super Bowl last year for the Chiefs. Not for the Chiefs, but with the Chiefs, rather. Right? Like, he's a guy that you could plug and play at left tackle immediately in this offense if you want to go get a guy at the tackle position. So will we be going OT today? We will be getting a tackle, I think, in the 3rd round. I do think that they take one in the 3rd. Unless they wait for Caden Wallace in the 4th for a right tackle. I think there will be a tackle in the next few picks, but they're going to take who they believe is the BPA, though. Adams in the kitchen, yep. Sandstrill pick shows me that AP is all about getting the best football players on the team regardless of current roster. Yeah, I agree. Well, that I figured that out once they went and got Newton. Newton told me that. All right, Colts pick is in. Here we go.
Detroit, what up, though? First off, just want to say thank you to the Irsay family, to the Colts organization. I'm a 7th round pick, man. I ain't even supposed to be standing on this stage right now, man. Shout out to all the guys. I just want to take this moment
to amaze me. What do you do now?
To just give a special shout out, rest in peace to Corey Cunningham, rest in peace to Vontae Davis.
What up, Funk Man? What do I think about
support
Jaden?
Our players
after this pick,
much longer after they walk across this stage and they playing days are done. You know, I just want to give a round of applause to all the players.
Kicker has not been drafted now.
With that being said,
here we go.
With that being said, with the 52nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adonai Mitchell, wide receiver, Texas. Let's do it.
Adonai Mitchell.
A.D. Mitchell began his career at Georgia, won 2 national titles.
Adonai Mitchell off the board. So Washington will not be getting him. Washington's on the clock. But what do I think about Jaden Daniels? I think Jaden Daniels has a lot to like about him. He makes quick decisions. He's got good height. He's got great athleticism. He's not afraid to throw it to his playmakers. Just go, let him go up and go get it. He's a 5-year starter. He's got a ton of experience. He's a guy that can break the game open with his legs. I know he took a lot of sacks, especially sack to pressure ratio, but that's because a lot of times he does look to run. So they're almost more like tackles for loss than they are sacks, if that makes sense, because he just puts the ball down and looks to run. It's still concerning, but at the same time, there's going to be times that he just breaks it open, right? Like if a guy like Patrick Mahomes can run for first downs, this guy easily can. He's way better athlete than Patrick Mahomes. Is he Lamar Jackson? Probably not. Does he have the best arm strength? No, but he has enough arm strength at the next level. So I think Jayden Daniels was a smart pick. I also love to hear that he has phenomenal work ethic. I love how he interviews. He seems like a guy that could be a great leader of men, a great leader in the locker room. So I'm not mad at all with Jayden Daniels. He's not the guy that I wanted, but he's awesome. We could have had Sanders still at 53, potentially, but you don't know. I'm waiting to see where Kansas Jayhawks edge Austin Booker goes. Okay. What up, Mark? But let me tell you this. Like, I'm not somebody that was, like, super high on Adonai Mitchell. I thought Adonai Mitchell was a solid receiver, but I wasn't sitting here thinking that Adonai Mitchell was a must-have. Oh, Washington picks is in. Who do we go this time? We're going to wait. The pick is in. They're not going to announce it yet. They're about to go to commercial, so we have to wait through a commercial break. Yay. Who did I want at number 2? I wanted at quarterback, whether you traded back or not. I was a big Michael Penix guy. I was a huge Michael Penix. I love him. The arm strength. He also has great mobility. I think he's a super high IQ quarterback. High production as well. I really liked Michael Penix. Also a leader of men, great size. His injury history was a huge concern, though, of course, which is why I'm sure that was a big reason they didn't go that direction either. But everything you hear about Jayden Daniels is the right stuff. So I'm not mad at all with Jayden Daniels. Who is your must-have at 53? My must-have at 53. I like one of these edge rushers, either Nealon or Braswell potentially. Kingsley's starting to get in there. I'm not freaking out if they take Kingsley, but I'm not super excited either. I like one of these linebackers if you want Junior Colson or a Peyton Wilson potentially. Not interested in Blake Fisher. Not interested in Rosengarten at all. My must-have, though, is Ben Sinnott. All right, here we go. All right, pick is in. I'm not going to let you guys spoil it.
Anytime, anywhere.
The chat is down. Oh, it's still commercial, so I'll wait for that. But, all right, I'm huge on Ben Sinnott. We need a tight end badly, and he's a guy that I think he could potentially be the best tight end in this draft. He could be the Sam Laporta potentially. He's a blocker and a receiver, which is what a tight end is. If you can't block, you're not a tight end. That's just the fact of the matter. If you can't block, you're not a tight end. You're a big slot receiver. That's all you are, which could be huge, but you're not a tight end, and I want a tight end. Why do I want a tight end? Tight ends are so freaking important, okay? So freaking important. Why? Because they don't give away what play you're running. You don't need to bring a blocking tight end for run plays, and you don't need to bring a receiving tight end in third down. You could keep the same guy on the field at all times, and it's such a huge advantage for an offensive coordinator to have a true tight end on the field that you can just keep on the field at all times, and doesn't matter what play you're calling, he's going to make it work, right? And that is exactly what a guy like Ben Sinnott is. He has great athleticism, 6'3", 250 pounds, can block like crazy. He has highlights where he literally blocks 2 guys in one type play as a lead blocker. Phenomenal. So that's, if I was looking to draft here, I'm taking Ben Sinnott, but I am trusting in Mr. Adam Peters, so we'll see what's going on. But here we go. Pick is in.
The one head coach
Who
said
is
Lamar
Washington going to
Jackson
take?
2.0. They go ahead and take Johnny Newton in round 2. They take the Michigan cornerback, Mike Sanderstill, who many people believe can be an ace nickel cornerback, and now they're back on the clock. They can use a tight end in this particular spot, but they've done a tremendous job at upgrading the roster already. With all those picks, so far they seem to be making them count. Lewis, it's a new era there in every conceivable way. Yes, new coach, new ownership, new attitude. And
all right, come on, give us the pick, baby.
Yeah, and you can see
Take
that
it in.
they're building this team in the image of a combination of what Adam Peters had in San Francisco, and then obviously what Dan Quinn, especially with the pick of Johnny Newton, was used to in all of his days as a defensive coordinator and as a head coach in Atlanta, and then the defensive coordinator in Seattle and Dallas.
Here comes Darryl Green.
Darryl Green's back. Here we go.
All right, I'm back with the 53rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Washington Commanders select Ben Simmons. Give it up, give it up.
A tight end, Kansas State.
Tight end, Kansas State.
That's what I said. Thank you very much.
I've been on the pulpit for this guy for months now.
Big 12. Great athlete, led all tight ends at the combine in a variety of different categories.
48 on the big board, second highest rated tight end in his draft. You can
I've been
move him
talking
around.
about
He can
this
be
guy
a
for
fullback,
months.
H-back, move tight end. You can do a lot of things like Georgia did with Brock Bowers, Kansas State did with Ben Sinnott, 6'4", 250. Really tested well. 4'6", 40 vertical. These things happen after the catch. He had a career year, 49 catches, 6 touchdowns, all career highs. Like Iowa State in the final game of his career, 10 catches for 136 yards, 10 receptions, second most by a tight end in a single game in school history. Kid has size.
This is a guy that is a legit threat at the tight end spot. You can also throw him at fullback if you want. He can be all over the place. He's a guy that can run. He can catch. He led his team in receiving yards. He had 6 touchdowns last year at the tight end spot on a team that did not throw the ball a lot in Kansas State. He's also a dude that is a fierce blocker, that he's going to put his shoulder into your chest and knock you on the ground. He's a guy that will keep going until the whistle blows.
That's throwing the football over the middle of the field. That's something that Jaden Daniels can do. He can throw the football on time, see the entire field. This is the kind of guy who can wind up being
that is a pick,
security
baby.
blanket.
That is a mother trucking pick. Give me a Ben Sinnott jersey. Let's go. Ben frickin' Sinnott to Washington. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dude, I told you, Peter. I told you. I know I was the first one to mention Ben Sinnott to you. I told you. Here we go. Ben Sinnott, or Browns on the clock.
I'm very proud to be representing my Cleveland Browns tonight. It's especially meaningful for me because they drafted me in 2016.
We got a corner and we got a tight end. We added an extra pick to get a D tackle. We got our quarterback.
They do incredible work for crisis intervention for our LGBTQ youth.
Mother trucking
really, really
pick.
great
That's right,
job.
Trucker
Thank you very much. Thank you for the Browns for having us. Thank you to the NFL for the continued support of me, of Peggy, of Trevor Project. So let's get down to business. With the 54th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Michael Hall, Ohio State defensive tackle.
Another D tackle off the board. Here, this one goes for the Browns. Yes. Oh, that is so big. When's our next pick? I believe 67, which would be the early third round pick. Third round, yeah. 67 will be Washington's next pick on the board. Oh, golly. That just... I can't believe it, dude. Oh, it's a new regime, bros. It's a new regime. We actually... The difference between drafting Newton and Fedarian Mathis is at least Newton is a legit position, best player available, unlike Fedarian Mathis. Then we get Mike Sainstro, who is not listed as the best available, but he's a dog. He was so big in those championship runs and the playoff games. Stud, dude. He can play inside, outside. He's probably going to play more inside in the league, but still, I mean, he's only 5'9", but he plays bigger than it. And then we got a true #1 tight end in Ben Sinnott on the team that can do both block and run. Oh, man. Dude, what up, K Pizzle for Shizzle? Your Bears are doing things, baby. Bears are doing things. We just traded Montez Sweat for Mike Sainristil. I need to learn how to say his name. And Ben Sinnott. If you told me that I was going to get those two in the trade for Montez Sweat, I would have done that in a heartbeat. I love it. Newton was literally triple teamed every second down in the Big Ten. He's going to be great. My boy KP is a big Illini fan. He went to a bunch of Illini games, so he knows what's up when it comes to Newton. That's huge. Do we have any more picks in the second round? No. Our next pick is early third, but we're still only about 11 picks away. 55 right now. We pick at 67, so 12 picks away. Kind of sad that the terrible drafting days are over. Kind of sad. Yeah. Oh my God. I can't believe we got Ben Sinnott. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah, the thing is, though, is we don't have to pay Montez Sweat a huge contract. All right, here we go. Dolphins pick on the board. What's the ceiling percentage? I think he could be this year's Sam Laporta. Kind of a tight end nobody was really talking about before the draft, but then had big production this year. That's who I think he could be.
With the 55th pick, select Patrick Paul, tackle from University of Houston.
Miami, you suck.
Yes, offensive tackle started 44 games at left tackle in college.
Yes. I'm so glad we didn't end up with this atrocity known as Patrick Paul. Sweat wanted $25 million a year. He's not worth that. Yep. We need to draft a new stadium. Yeah. Ben will start at tight end. Probably not right away. I mean, we do have Zach Ertz, a veteran presence immediately, but he'll play quite a bit. And then as soon as Zach Ertz most likely gets hurt, as he always does, that's when Ben Sinnott will be phenomenal. Yes. Tim throwing that shade. Yeah. Oh my God, look at him. He plays like this. Like his arms go way outside. He's gonna have a lot of penalties at the next level. He looks like a mess. You think there will be an O-tackle run now? Maybe. Yeah, the late second is where our offensive tackles could be. Now we're starting to get into that range. So, yeah, I can see Roger Rosengarten going here, Kingsley Sumatua, Blake Fisher. Yeah, I can see these guys starting to be taken here for sure. So Dallas is on the clock now. They took Tyler Guyton in the first round. So now let's see, their biggest needs, according to ESPN, are wide receiver, offensive tackle, D tackle, running back, and center. So wide receiver, they could go with Troy Franklin here if they really need one, or Jalen McMillan. Either one of those guys could be decent value here. Brendan Rice would not even be a terrible pick if they want that. They need a D tackle, but a lot of the D tackles are gone. Maybe they go and reach on one of these guys because D tackles are just flying off the boards. Running back, maybe they could go running back here. There's Trey Benson, Blake Corum, or Marshawn Lloyd. Probably not Marshawn Lloyd. Marshawn Lloyd should probably be later, but maybe, who knows? And his rake straw is falling. But yeah, man. Play the Redskins theme song after good picks. Yeah, there you go. Jerry on the clock. Would you trade up then? No, I'm not pressed for any of these tackles. None of these tackles get me super excited at all. Look, this is how I feel about offensive tackle. Offensive tackle is a position that you should be drafting in the first round, especially if you need a left tackle. Right tackle, you could probably get away with somebody later, but if you need a left tackle like we do, you should wait to get one in the first. Now, that's not obvious. Obviously, nothing's 100%. You could find later round picks like a Jordan Mailata. I'm sure there's other guys out there, but a majority of the top tackles in the league are known coming into the draft, right? There's rare that you get a guy later in the first round or later in the draft that actually pans out because the college game translates to the next level, right? So if you're looking, man, it's annoying. Hopefully one of those erasers get it off. But anyway, but if you think about the first round, or if you think about the tackle position, the majority come out of the first round. And I would rather make a 1-year stopgap at left tackle with a Donovan Smith or somebody else in free agency, and then draft one in the first round next year where you could go get one of those guys that can be a legit first round tackle. I do think they'll take a development tackle, more likely to be a right tackle, but that's just how I feel about those. Do Nealon and Colson go before we pick again? I can see I can see one of these linebackers being taken here for the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys take one of these linebackers here. Might be Colson, might be Wilson. Yeah. All right, Cowboys, our pick is in. Jura is on the phone. Right, because those dudes just grow on trees. What's that? We need to pull a Jason Peters / Joe Jacoby's to get the Hall of Fame left tackle as a UDFA. Yeah. I think one of the linebackers go right here. I think that's where Cowboys go. Maybe they go one of these running backs, though. They do need running backs bad. Benjamin Albright, Broncos reporter, said we are killing the draft. Yeah, I think so. I think we really are. I think Sua Matua fits the development tackle profile. He could start at left tackle or right tackle next year. Yeah, potentially. I don't hate Kingsley. I think I had him rated in like the third round range. So if we get him in there, I think that's a fine range for him. All right, here goes the Cowboys pick. Oh, we got my boy.
Good evening, Detroit. I'd like to introduce a few people who are up here on stage with me. In our family's household, our #1 Cowboy fan, my son, Chase. I've had the honor and the privilege for serving for and working for two of America's teams. One, serving for the United States Air Force. And two, the Dallas Cowboys. You're not supposed to boo a veteran, guys. Just kidding. But I'd also like to introduce a couple other veterans that are joining me on stage. Earlier today, the NFL, alongside the Bob Woodruff Foundation and Move United, hosted the first ever USA Wheelchair Football League Veterans All-Star Game. These All-Stars are part of the National USA Wheelchair Football League, funded by an NFL Salute to Service grant. Please join me in welcoming.
Dude, in the third round, if we can somehow sneak
today,
Troy Franklin, I really liked Troy Franklin.
Rainey.
If we get him at pick 67, this is so huge. I would hate if Wilson goes to the Cowboys. It would be bittersweet. Some more people for Tim to hate on stage right now. Yeah, exactly. They're freaking annoying me. Get your wheelchair. Start rolling. Roll off the freaking stage.
Today for the Dallas
Let's
Cowboys, I'm going to turn the mic over to Jason, who led his team today as the quarterback.
Bro, how do you have no legs and no neck? What are you doing?
Championship this last year. Jason, take it away, sir.
Jason.
Thank you. With the 56th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Marshawn Kneeland.
There it is.
Defensive end from Western
Marshawn Kneeland from Western Michigan. He falls, and the Cowboys scoop him up. So he was on this board, the number 2 available according to ESPN, position rank 39. They scoop him up here at pick number 24 in the second round, number 56 overall. There you go, 6'3", 267. Pair him with Micah Parsons. We'll see what happens. Oh my gosh, we got frickin' Ben Sinnott, baby. We got Ben Sinnott. Sinnott is a versatile player who lines up at tight end, fullback, in the slot, out wide. He's an instinctive open field runner who breaks some tackles after the catch. He rushed for a touchdown in 2020 and appears capable of developing into an effective short yardage runner at fullback. He's fast enough to make some plays downfield, too. Sinnott has the frame to box out defenders and provide the quarterback with big target working against zone looks. He fights the ball at times as a pass catcher, but also has the ability to pluck it out of the air, and he doesn't drop many passes. Sinnott also gets into position and walls off defenders as lead blocker and in space. With Logan Thomas retiring, free agent signing Zach Ertz, 33. This is a little early for Sinnott, who is the 4th tight end on my board and had the 3rd round grade, but he has traits to make an early contributions as a receiver. Not very often do they go with the guy that I wanted, so I'm relishing this right now. They don't have Quinn to coach him, though? True. Ben Tenot. Oh, golly. So Tampa Bay's on the clock. Next 5 picks, you got Tampa, Packers, Texans, Bills, and Lions. We are 10 picks away from Washington's next one. So that reminds me of Luke K. Do I know who Luke is? I don't know. He'll give Luke K. Let's draft Luke McCaffrey. I don't know. We're having fun today, boys. We're having fun today. Hey there, beautiful. What's that?
I said I came over to blow you a kiss because you were looking on your phone.
Love you. You feeling all right?
Meh.
Meh.
What up, Tim? I'm late, but we got Ben. I know, dude. I'm so psyched about that. Did I see correctly that we gave third next year in our trade to... Oh, did we give a trade next year? Or third next year? I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't think we did. Seems excessive. Washington trades Eagles. Oh, we did give up pick 152. Ah, okay. That was the other pick we gave up. We didn't give up a third next year, though. So we gave up 40, 78, 152 for 50, 53, and 161. So we got 2 seconds and a fifth for a second, third, and a fifth. Not bad. All right, Tampa Bay selects this next pick.
Southeastern 30-30.
Yeah, Brock Bowers went number 13 overall to the Raiders.
The 2024 NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Chris Braswell from Alabama, linebacker.
There goes Braswell, the Alabama defensive end. So back-to-back defensive ends go here late in the second. And those were the two that were really in those conversations. The rest is a little bit later. I didn't hate Adisa Isaac. Maybe we get him in the third. It's interesting. Very okay. But yeah, Chris Braswell goes to the Buccaneers. Had 8.5 sacks last year and forced 3 fumbles. There you go. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, it's so nice to not hate myself on draft day. Whose draft are you feeling besides ours? All right, let's go look. That's a good point. Okay. Cardinals got MHJ, Darius Robinson, and Max Melton. I don't hate that. I think that's a solid draft for them. Darius Robinson's probably a little bit overdrafted, but he's a guy that can set the edge. Not a guy that gets after the passer really well. Max Melton was a highly rated corner. That's not bad. Atlanta's draft is all over the place. They're interesting. Oh, here's the Packers.
The 2024 NFL Draft. The Green Bay Packers select Javon Bullard, defensive back.
Javon Bullard, there's
Georgia.
the safety out of Georgia. He's off the board now to the Packers. Okay. Tim, what was your thoughts on the Newton pick? I did not like it initially because it's not a position of need, but based on all the experts, quote unquote, he was a highly rated guy, probably in the first round. Probably could have been higher if it wasn't for an injury. He's a guy that handles double and triple teams, gets after it. He's not a bad player. Then we added 2 more picks, so it's almost like a wash because we got a corner and we got a tight end that we wanted to get in the second round anyway, and then you add a defensive tackle essentially as well. So I'm not mad about it. I think it's overall good. All right, moving on to the other teams. Let's look here. Okay, Atlanta's draft is crazy. I love Michael Penix, but you already paid Kirk all that money. That was wild. Ravens drafted only 1 pick so far. They got Nate Wiggins. I like it. Super fast corner, ran a 4.28. Could get after it. First round talent. Buffalo trading back and still getting Keon Coleman, I think, is a huge home run. Keon Coleman's my favorite receiver in this draft. Crazy hands. Could go up and just go get it. Love it. Carolina trading up for Xavier Legette and Jonathan Brooks. Not my most exciting. Running backs are a dime a dozen a bit. But Jonathan Brooks is the number 1 running back, rather. So I think they're doing okay. Xavier Legette.
The 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Blake Fisher, tackle, Notre Dame.
There goes Blake Fisher.
Mel, 2-year starter at right.
All right. Might be moving to guard over there in Texas, but we'll see. So yeah, Xavier Legette and Jonathan Brooks. Xavier Legette, he's a super strong guy. He can go up and go get it. He is a guy that when he runs routes, he's very stiff. So he's got some development to do. He's not as big as a DK Metcalf, even though people compare him to him. He's more to me like an A.J. Brown type receiver, so he could be a stud if he develops right, running a 4.39. I compare him more to an A.J. Brown, which could be phenomenal if he develops into that. The Bears got Caleb and Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze is a bit of an overdraft to me, but they got the best quarterback in the draft and an absolute stud. So the Bears you can't say they're having a bad draft, because I do think Rome Odunze is a good receiver. I just don't think he's worth pick 9. The Bengals have 2 picks. They draft the offensive defensive line. Can't hate that. The only thing I don't like about Amarius Mims for them is they already have 2 tackles on the roster, so he may have to move inside, which is a bit awkward. But, man, they have freaking size and strength on that O-line now. Chris Jenkins, hey, an anchor in the middle of that all-world defense of Michigan. Can't hate that. Michael Hall, I know nothing about, and that was their first pick in the Browns. You can't be winning the draft when you don't have a first round, you know? Tyler Guyton and Marshawn Nealon. I think this is a real solid draft for the Cowboys. They were able to trade back and still get a tackle, and then they get a really nice edge rusher later in the second round. Cowboys are having a solid draft. Bo Nix for the Broncos is a disaster. Terrion, I think Bo Nix is more of a product of the system rather than what he actually is as a talent in Oregon. Terrion Arnold to from Alabama to the Lions. I think it's a solid pick. He fell in the draft because of the run on quarterbacks and tackles. And he was rated pretty high. I mean, overall rank 11 according to ESPN, so they got value there. Packers got Jordan Morgan, Edgerrin Cooper, and Javon Bullard. I think they're having a really solid draft. Jordan Morgan's probably a little bit of an overdraft, but they needed a tackle. Edgerrin Cooper, I think they traded up for him, and then they got Javon Bullard, a safety out of Georgia. You got to love Georgia Bulldog defenders. So I think Packers are having a really solid draft. Houston, they've only had 2 seconds. Kamari Lassiter and Blake Fisher. If Blake Fisher moves inside to guard, I think it's solid. And I do like Kamari Lassiter. So I think it's a B draft here. I don't think it's overly exciting. Latu and Adonai Mitchell, I think, is a really, really good draft for the Colts. Colts are drafting pretty darn well. Latu was a top 10 projected pick, but he was the first defensive player off the board. Or ESPN has him top 12. And then you got Adonai Mitchell, who was a position ranked 29 all the way back into the later second round, a guy that could go up and go get it. So Colts are doing really, really good. The Jaguars were able to trade back and still get Brian Thomas Jr. They did go Mason Smith, who was much more down the list as far as defensive tackles are concerned. Don't know much about him as a prospect, but overall, I think getting Brian Thomas in the trade back is awesome. The Chiefs might be winning the drafts, and they've only drafted 1 player. Oh, this is filthy for the Chiefs to get a guy like Xavier Worthy. That is just nasty. Then you have the Chargers with Joe Alt and Ladd McConkey. Ladd McConkey is a guy that will get open at will, and Joe Alt is a monster. He does need to develop some. He's a bit raw, but when you're 6'8", 6'9", or whatever, 330 pounds, get after it. Get him protected. Get him moving forward. That big body's going to make things happen. The Rams drafted their first round pick since 2016. And it's a really solid defensive player. Value as far as position overall rank. Losing, and then they got D-tackle Braden Fisk to be a guy to replace potentially Aaron Donald. Obviously, he's never going to live up to Aaron Donald. But they needed pass rush. They got it. The Raiders, I actually really like this draft. They wanted quarterback, didn't fall to them. But Brock Bowers is a stud. They already had Michael Mayer. They can run a lot of really good 2 tight end sets. Jackson Powers Johnson was a highly rated center that fell due to injury. So if he ever gets healthy, they got a really good player there in the second round. The Dolphins, Chop Robinson and Patrick Paul, disaster. Chop Robinson's a bit of an overdraft where I do think he could be good, but I think he's a bit of an overdraft here. Patrick Paul did not like it all. Bill.
Troy for hosting such a great event. Y'all did a great job.
Is in.
Much love. Shout out to all my people in Buffalo, out there in Venue, my guys in Texas, the Nolo crew. Mom and Dad, love you guys.
Better than Penix?
Siblings,
No.
all that. With the
Penix better than
60th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Cole Bishop, DB, Utah.
So
Started
safety.
29 games for the Utes,
Another
including
safety
6
off the board there for Buffalo. No, nothing about him, but okay. The Vikings trading up for J.J. McCarthy and Dallas Turner. That's a solid draft right there. They don't have any more picks till the 4th, but I think J.J. McCarthy is a really good quarterback potentially in the league, and then they ended up being able to trade up and get a falling Dallas Turner. Vikings are killing it. Patriots. I don't think they got a highly rated receiver. I had other receivers higher on my list than Jalen Polk, and Drake May, I think, is a potential bust waiting to happen, but so do not like the Patriots draft at all. Talise Fuaga and Kool-Aid McKinstry going to the Saints. I'm not liking the Saints draft. Talise Fuaga in the first round is wild to me. Absolutely wild, let alone top half of the first round. No way. When I watched him, I thought he was way down the draft. So that's crazy to me. Kool-Aid McKinstry is a guy that was highly ranked, but I mean, right here it even says consistent was the tape was inconsistent. Oh, here we go.
Is going to announce the pick.
The Lions are on the clock. I love our draft right now. Who's your dream pick at 67?
It is so great to stand before you guys. I have to say, all of you have really made a difference in this year's draft. I appreciate you. To announce the pick in this year's draft for the Lions, Mayor Mike Duggins.
It's a thrill to be here with Barry Sanders, the greatest running back I ever saw. And a special thank you to everybody here who came from across Michigan and across the United States to help Detroit set new attendance records for the NFL Draft. It's a great time to be in Detroit. And with the 61st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
they just got
the Detroit Lions select Ennis Rakestraw Jr., defensive back, Missouri.
They drafted 2 DBs? Didn't they draft a DB already?
Already started 21 games the past 2 years.
Didn't they just say they drafted a corner? Wow, they got 2 corners. I mean, I don't think they had a lot of corners over there, and they did lose the kid from Ohio State that they drafted number 3 overall. He went to Atlanta, whatever the heck his name was. Interesting pick there. All right, the Giants. I think Malik Neighbors is an absolute stud. I don't know much about Tyler Nubin, but they did need a replacement for Xavier McKinney. So, hey, position of need, they hit that. So I can't hate on that too much. And I like Neighbors a lot. Jets, phenomenal. Trading back and getting Olu. After losing Mekhi Becton, Olu Fashanu here at 11, studly pick. The Eagles needed DB help. They went and got Kenyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. They got their pick of the litter at the corner position, and Kenyon Mitchell, who was position ranked 10 on ESPN's big board. They got him at 22. Cooper DeJean was rated a first rounder. I think that was too high for him, but I think in the second round, I think he's a solid pick. He could play corner and safety, be a DB for them. So I think the Eagles are doing pretty well. Troy Fatano, I don't like guards in the first round, so not a big fan. But Zach Frazier, really good center out of West Virginia. I mean, they needed O-line, so definitely a position of need for True Fatano. But I hope they don't expect him to play tackle, because I wasn't a big fan of him at tackle. The Seahawks got Byron Murphy, got him right around where he was projected. You know, can't complain about that. They got a guy right around where he was supposed to go. San Francisco taking Ricky Pearsall was a bit of a stretch to me. He's very quick. He's got great hands, but I don't know. Will he be a true number one receiver? Probably not. All right, here's the Ravens.
Say rest in peace to my younger brother, Vili Ngata. I miss and love you every day. With that being said, Detroit, what's up? Spent some time here.
Thank you, Gus.
Love you guys. Thanks for the hospitality.
It looks like he still gets
Other than that, Flock Nation, we are up with the 62nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Roger Rosengarten, tackle, Washington.
Not a fan. They needed a right tackle badly, so it is a position of need. Hopefully they can develop him. They usually develop pretty well over there in Baltimore. But he was not a guy I got really excited about. Y'all think RG3 has Haloti Nati flashbacks? Not sure. That's funny. All right, continuing on, looking through all the drafts here. I think it's a mediocre pick for Ricky Pearsall. Not horrible, but mediocre for San Francisco. Tampa Bay taking a center. They needed that bad and got Chris Broswell. I think Tampa Bay's having a really solid draft. I like Tampa Bay. They needed a center. Got one. And I think center is important to draft because he touches the ball every single play. Anchor in the middle there. And if Graham Barton can be their true starting center of the future, to be determined. But I think overall position of need, they're hitting, and pretty good players as well. The Titans, I love J.C. Latham. Don't know much about Tavondre Sweat. Huge boy, though. Wow, 6'5", 366. Overall ranked 61. They overdrafted him, it looks like. But they did need one. They hit it. I love J.C. Latham, though. So that's a super good pick there for Tennessee. Washington, I think, is killing the draft. I really do. We got a falling player in Johnny Newton. Jaden Daniels, I really, really like. Solid quarterback. Mike Sainristil, I thought played phenomenal in the college football playoffs. I love what I saw from him. Could be a good slot corner in the league. And Ben Sinnott was one of my favorite players in the entire draft. So, yeah. There you go. Ooh, San Francisco trades down with the Chiefs. All right, here we go. Here's the Chiefs. Another trade up. Oh, guys, it's an A+ for me.
And we are seeing them bring their legend out onto the stage. It's Jamal Charles to make the pick.
All right, Jamal
What's
Charles
going on,
making
Detroit?
the pick. Here we go.
Happy to be here. I'm happy to be here with a back-to-back Kansas City Chief. It's a trade. The San Francisco 49ers have traded a 63 pick to Kansas City Chief. With the 63 pick in the 24 draft, Kansas City select Kingsley Suamaiia from BYU, tackle. Let's go, Chief!
All right, so that's Kingsley Suamaiia, 5-star recruit out of Utah, who grew up 5 miles from the BYU campus, played 1 season at right tackle, 1 season at left at BYU. He was a high school teammate of Puka Nacua. He is a cousin, Mel, of Penei Sewell.
I'll tell you what, talented but raw. That's the thing with him. He needs...
All right, they got Kingsley Suamaiia. I think he's a decent project. He's got great size. I don't mind this pick late in the second round. I think it's a solid pick for the Chiefs. They needed a tackle for sure. We got Kut sat on our hands. He's not a guy that I'm not freaking out because we didn't get Kingsley. Everyone is dumb and listening to Charles try to read that card. Okay, so who is my dream pick, quote unquote, at pick number 67? I think Troy Franklin. I would like Troy Franklin or Brendan Rice. I like either one of those guys. Matt Gonclaves is intriguing to me. I don't know how good he is or not. Plays with a nasty disposition. I love to hear that for tackles. Love to hear that. Matt Gonclaves might be a guy that we have to look into. I like Troy Franklin, though, or Brandon Rice. Either one of those guys. Gotta check Charles for CTE. I bet $100 prior to the draft Tampa is going to the playoffs. Hope it works. Good luck. If we take O-line, who do you want? We don't have much options. This Matt Gonclaves is interesting to me. And he's the only really offensive line left, like offensive tackle. If we end up with Matt Gonclaves, I think this could be a very interesting guy. I think he might be the pick. Maybe he's the diamond in the rough at tackle. He did not measure well. Only 19 bench reps and 520 on the 40. Solid vertical. Nothing special, though. Thank you, babe. Appreciate it. Love you, too. So he didn't measure very well at all. According to this, better pass blocking and run blocking. I don't know. My chat says they love you too, babe. He must be asleep. No, there she comes. There she comes. Hi, my wooba. Hi. Say hi to the chat. The chat wanted to say hi. The chat wanted to say hi. Can we drop you next? Are you old enough? Are you eligible? You got great speed. You have great ball skills. She loves fetch. Catch it out of the air. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Here's Niners.
Oh, we bossing up. It's good to be back home at the crib. I went to school down the street from here, 3200 East Lafayette Street, Detroit Martin Luther King Crusaders. So it's an honor and a pleasure to be here. With the 64th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
the NFC champion San Francisco 49ers select Renardo Green, DB, Florida State. Detroit, I love you.
He's from Orlando.
Green. Bro, Ruby time. Can you scroll down to the current team picking? Yeah, sorry. So we're in the third round officially, right? So that was the last pick of the second. Ronaldo Green. They traded backwards. Interesting. I know nothing about this guy. He was position ranked, or overall ranked 106. So. Ooh, nice hit. Not afraid to tackle. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Wow, he just shut down. What's his name? Wow, he just shut down Malik Neighbors. Okay. Whew. Niners might have gotten a stud out there. Very interesting. Very interesting. Dream pick at 67. I like Troy Franklin. I'm going Troy Franklin. That's my dream pick. Wide receiver 1, that is. That's right. Here's the Jets pick. So the third round begins.
Representing the 6 service branches, Tech Sergeant Philippe Jackson, United States Air Force. Staff Sergeant Mark Medlock, United States Army. LS1 Jonathan Martin, United States Navy. Gunnery Sergeant
We
Corey
definitely need a
Adams,
CB opposite
United
Ward.
States Marine Corps. Second Lieutenant William Picard, United States Space Force. And SK1 T. Amber Curley, United States Coast Guard.
Is Matt the only OT left? No. I like Caden Wallace at right tackle. Oh my gosh, what is this song? Why are we taking so long? Am I gonna get copyrighted with this song? What is going on here? I don't even know what this is. Wrap it already on board. Yeah, right. Thank you for your service. Your service to get the heck off the stage. Thank you for your service, ladies and gents. Where at least I know I'm free. Forget the man who died and gave their life for me. Tim hates the troops. You want a medal or something? Jeez. Arizona's selected, so Washington's on the clock. Okay. Goodell bet the over on this song. Jigoistic? Jingoistic? That is a word I'm not familiar with. Jingoistic? Jingoistic. I can't even say it right. Characterized by extreme patriotism. Ah. Extreme patriotism, huh? I got you. Tim, do you hate more the troops or cancer kids? Tough, man. Probably women. I said it before you said it, Justin. Here we go. Jets on the clock. Our Jets pick is in.
J-E-T-S. The Carolina Panthers have traded the 65th pick to the New York Jets. With the 65th pick in the 2024 draft, the New York Jets select Malachi Corley, wide receiver out of Western Kentucky. Let's go, Jets.
Malachi Corley. He's a guy that a lot of people...
There you are, Mel. He was a corner in high school. Switch sides before he ever...
He's a guy that a lot of people had moving up the boards. They trade up and get him in the first pick of the 3rd round. Malachi Corley. Former corner. Corley led the nation in yards after catch over the past 2 seasons, and he's at his best with the ball in his hands. He's explosive, powerful, and instinctive. 5'11", 207, so he's got some thickums. Defense have to respect the possibility of him getting the ball when he motions into the backfield. Corley has the speed to threaten vertical when he gets a clean release, too. Okay. We said women at the same time. Great minds, huh? Who do you think? What do you think about Marshawn Nealon? Well, he got drafted to the Cowboys. I think it's a solid pick for them. That's a steal, yeah. 5'11", 211, though. He's got some weight on him. All right, Cardinals pick is in. Washington's on the clock next. Let me go ahead and minimize the screen. I don't want people spoiling the pick if we can avoid it. See what happens here. All right, here's the Cardinals pick.
On the clock, they've had a very busy draft here. A lot of selections, and they're ready to go here in round 3.
All right, Cardinal fans, we got another one for you.
Leonard Davis.
With the 66th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Trey Benson, running back, Florida State.
Trey Benson, running back, Florida State,
coming back
going
from
to the Cardinals. Interesting. I don't mind. Running back in the 3rd is where I like start to be okay with running backs being taken. Should be a stud, though, if you're going to take it. Trey Benson, is he related to Cedric Benson? Maybe. Oh, wait. Don't pull up the chat just in case you guys are spoiling in there. All right. I'm going to fast forward, make sure I'm up to snuff. All right. I mean, Troy Franklin's on the board. Brendan Rice is on the board. Best available. Brendan Rice is on the board. Man, TJ Tampa's still on the board here. Junior Colson still on the board. Did they get a falling Junior Colson here? Peyton Wilson. Only if Peyton Willis was available, right? Or Patrick Willis. Man, I'm combining everything. All right. Here we go. You know, I wouldn't be super upset with Blake Corum. He's a true running back. but I don't think we go that direction. All right, here we go.
With the 67th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Brandon Coleman, tackle, TCU.
So there you go. You draft the quarterback, Mel, and then you need someone to protect him, and that's the direction they go.
Exactly. Brandon Cole.
So they draft a guard. Huh. Huh. Zero sacks, 7 pressures. Hmm. That one I'm not super excited about. They say list him here at 6'6", but they were just saying he's 6'4". What's the truth there? Brandon Coleman. Huh. 6'4", 313. His arms are 34 and 5/8. That's good. So he's good length. Right, a really solid 40. Solid vertical in the 98th percentile. Good broad. Got good quickness. Hmm. Hmm. Final year, 2023, Coleman continued to excel, playing 11 games and covering 720 snaps, splitting his time between left tackle and left guard. His senior season performance led to second-team All-Big 12 conference selection, despite allowing 17 quarterback hurries and 3 quarterback hits with no sacks, while shouldering the role as team captain. This one does not excite me at all. Let me watch him a little bit. TCU O-line, or TCU offense versus what? Oklahoma or something? Do they play Oklahoma? Let's just say verse. We can say Baylor, Colorado, SMU, Texas in 2023, TCU. I just watched them against here. I didn't look at guards or centers that much. Yeah. Mayhew being assistant is a punishment. Yeah. He has position flex. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Number 77, right? Brandon Coleman. $77. Okay. Did anyone here honestly know Gonglaves and or Armada Gio though? No. Oh, here's another pick is in.
For the New England Patriots pick, I am joined tonight by two special guests, Christian Harvey and Emma Fries, seniors from Morehouse College and Emory University. Christian and Emma are examples of individuals who are working to rebuild bridges between the Black and Jewish communities. Both groups have been subject to vicious hate. To fight it together, tonight they are representing Robert Kraft's Foundation to combat anti-Semitism, whose mission is to fight the rising hate happening across the United States, to educate those sitting on the sidelines to stand up to Jewish hate and all hate through the Blue Square campaign.
He did something stupid.
I am thrilled to have these tremendous leaders here tonight showing that what it means to stand up for one another and work towards putting the end to the hatred that exists in our world today. Christian, Emma, the floor is yours.
All right, there's some hustle. He's got some hustle.
Thank you, Mr. Vincent,
Good
and
eyes.
the entire NFL for your support.
Very good eyes.
We are honored to be champions
Good
working
punch,
to fight
good
the
base.
rising hate happening in communities across the United States.
Solid.
With the
He's got a
68th
good
pick
punch.
in the 2024 NFL Draft,
Got caught
The New
leaning on that
England
one.
Patriots select
Caden
Caden Wallace.
Ooh,
And so
he
the
got a good
Patriots
right
selecting
tackle right there.
Caden Wallace.
I like Caden Wallace. I would have rather had Caden Wallace
This is my
here.
guy, Green.
Lewis,
I'm
my
gonna take
apologies.
It's all
Caden Wallace for-
I love
I would rather have
I like
Wallace
a
than
whole
this
lot
guy,
of things about this player. I'm going to struggle to say anything bad about him. I thought his tape was as good as his much more heralded left tackle in Ola Fashanu. 6'4", 314 pounds, 34-inch arms. I'll tell you, the body type, the long arms, plays with good flexibility, keeps his head back in pass pro. Plays through his hips, has good power in the run game, the pass sets, hand placement. He can handle power. He can handle finesse rushes. He has good lateral redirect. You see it
Good
right
feet,
here.
good
Just ride
base,
him by,
good
ride him
punch.
by the high side. He's basically a 4-year starter at
Looks
Penn
pretty
State
technically
and
sound.
really held it down on the right
Good
side. Didn't
hinge
get
there.
a whole lot of attention. But this guy is another solid pick for the Patriots with Jalen Polk and Drake May. Look, you have to say right now that Elliott Wolf is doing nice work again. A lot of these GMs are on paper only, I get it. But Caden Wallace, Jalen Polk, I mean, these are nice pickups for the New England Patriots as they rebuild this roster.
Once again, a young quarterback. What do? You got him a receiver.
Okay.
You got him an offensive
Good down block
lineman.
there.
Here come the Chargers.
Elevating
the
to the
next
middle
selection.
linebacker spot. Ooh.
Thank
Miss
you,
on the
Detroit.
open field
Thank
there.
you. This is a very special night. You should be so proud of what you're doing. Thank you. This is also a very reflective night for us in the green room, especially us old guys who get a chance to remember our careers. And it gives me an opportunity to thank the NFL for having us, but also the Chargers who stuck with me during my battle with Crohn's disease, my ostomy surgery, and allowed me to play 10 years. So for all my teammates, my coaches, thank you very much for all you've done for us. So tonight, Jim Harbaugh got one of his boys with the 69th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Chargers select Junior Colson, linebacker,
there's Junior
Michigan.
Colson. Makes sense.
You hear the cheers. This is a wonderful story. If you indulge me quickly, when he was 7 years old, Junior Colson lived in an orphanage in Haiti. He was adopted. He moved to Tennessee at the age of 9. That's when he began to learn English. That's what the NFL Draft is about. Impossible dreams coming true. Now, Mel, he's headed to play for his old college coach in L.A.
You had to love him. Jim Harbaugh, I'm sure, loved Junior Colson. He's old school linebacker, off-ball linebacker, 6'2", 238 pounds. The react ability, you saw it time in and time out. This kid aggressively fills holes, come out off the edge, drops into coverage, good tackler. Now, you want to see a little more big play production. 2 tackles for loss, 0 sacks, no interceptions or forced fumbles, but he led the Wolverines with 95 tackles overall. That's a huge game. 11 tackles, led the Wolverines against Ohio State. 7 of them were solos. Big Ten championship game against Iowa. He was outstanding. 10 tackles against Alabama, the Rose Bowl college football semifinal. This kid comes to play every week. He's consistent. He's reliable. He gave Jim Harbaugh outstanding performance after outstanding performance, and he has, like I say, the ability to be a guy. Could have played in 1985. Certainly can play now. Get him in the 3rd round. He's my 2nd highest rated inside linebacker, off-ball linebacker, behind Edger and Cooper.
Adam Schefter, jump in, please.
Well, Greeny, it's very funny because everybody's been waiting to see which of his old Michigan men Jim Harbaugh would plug. Everybody thought he liked Roman Wilson. Some people thought he might take Junior Colson in round 2. He gets Junior Colson here. Misses out on Chris Jenkins. Misses out on Mike Sandersville. Still could have a chance later to land more of his Michigan men with 18 Michigan players at the Combine this past February. But Junior Colson now going from Haiti to Nashville to Michigan out to Los Angeles to reunite with his college head coach.
It's super smart. He's going to be the Mike backer, a guy that can be the green dot, especially and set the tone and tempo.
I'm leaning towards I'm not a big fan right now of what's going on. But, all right. Interesting. What are you guys saying in here? Linebackers falling to the Cowboys. Caps are about to get swept. Dang, that sucks. They put Coleman's face on Caden Wallace. Oh, here's the Giants.
Me and my identical twin brother were picked in the 1997 draft. I went as the 36th pick. My brother was the 6th pick in the 3rd round. He's now a Hall of Famer. With the 6th pick, the 70th pick overall, in the 3rd round of the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select cornerback Andrew Phillips, University of Kentucky. Good luck, Andrew.
He's from Malden, South Carolina, same high school as Basketball Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Played in 38 games, started 16
from what I'm seeing earlier,
physical corner, Greeny, 5'10", 190 pounder, ran 4.40.
It's probably going to be more likely to be a guard. So who just got drafted? Andrew Phillips. So another corner off the board. So we don't pick all the way until the final pick of the night. Y'all traded down for the Coleman pick? No, that was our normal 3rd round pick. Yeah, Brandon Coleman. Coleman is a versatile offensive lineman. Oh.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Adams, guard.
Another guard off the clock. Okay, we drafted a guard. 3rd round guard. But he tested well at the Combine, and those results reflect what he shows on tape. He is quick and smooth getting set. He has long arms, changes directions well, and is tough to shake when he wins with his hands. He has the lateral quickness and range to excel in zone-heavy schemes. Yeah, if we run a lot of zone... You know what? That is true. If we run a lot of zone scheme, and get him moving. He does have the athleticism, and you know, like that's actually a really good scheme too for Braden Daniels. Cosme and athleticism, but short. Yeah, maybe we're trying to go for a more athletic offensive line. Interesting. Interesting. Was available and you didn't take him. Oof. Yeah, I thought he would be available a little later, but nope, they scooped him up right after us. I bet we traded away as well. We very well might. We very well might. I gotta do something real quick. I still think we convert him to D tackle. It's hilarious. In my dreams of drafting the incredible Hulker have been dashed as well, unless we draft him to play D tackle for us. We will trade away Coleman because he was a wasted pick. No. How do you envision our defense? Is it a 3-4 or 4-3? I think we're going to play a little bit of anything. Base is probably going to be... I think they played base at 4-3 in Dallas. I think... So, I would imagine our base is going to be 4-3. We don't have the linebackers play 3-4. Yeah. True. I wonder if anyone ever thought about how many picks y'all think Daniels will throw this year. Might be a lot of 5-man line with Newton. Maybe. But I don't think so. I think they might kick Jonathan Allen outside, maybe have him lose a little bit of weight. He did come in as a D end and then move inside because we had those other pass rushers at the time. So we kind of needed inside D tackle play. Like at the time, I think we still had Ryan Kerrigan when he was drafted. We still had we had edge rushers. We just didn't have D tackles. Like we didn't have Matt Ioannidis yet or Tim Settle. Who's the other edge rusher? We had Preston Smith, I think, when we drafted him. So we had Preston Smith and Ryan Kerrigan on the outside, so we kicked him inside. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, everybody. Yeah. Everybody. Oh, here comes the Panthers selection.
And with the 72nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Trevin Wallace, linebacker,
that was a guy that
Kentucky.
Washington brought in for a top 30 visit. Interesting. All right, sorry about this, guys. You think 6-11? Yeah, 6-11, 7-9 for year one, but we could be really good next year. Would I trade up for Troy Franklin? I think Arakpo was gone by then, by the way, Justin. Would you move up for Troy Franklin? I wouldn't hate it if we did. Oh, here's another pick. We have the Cowboys.
With the 73rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Cooper Beebe, guard, Kansas State.
Ooh, Cooper Beebe. That name sounds really familiar. Isn't he one of the top guards in the draft? Yeah, position rank 2. Get a value pick there from Dallas. Interesting. Steelers are going 9-8 every year. Yeah. Can you do a recap of our picks? Yeah. Hold on, I got one more thing I have to do. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, here's another pick.
Once again, good evening, Detroit. In representation of the Atlanta Falcons, this great shirt that I have on. With the 74th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Braylon Trice, linebacker, Washington.
Another guy that we were looking at, I believe.
16 sacks the last 2 seasons, and he goes to Atlanta, as did the quarterback, obviously, from Washington, Michael Penix.
Braylon Trice drew a lot of mixed opinion.
Yes.
And that's the thing, Boog. You saw him and you say, okay, he could be maybe a late one, early 2. He's in.
Okay, I'm back. All right. No losing record is how Mike Tomlin keeps his job. Yeah. Russ is going to cook. Yeah, he's going to get cooked. So do a recap of our picks. All right, let's do it. Let's go through the Washington Commanders picks. Here we go. So number 2 overall, we took the great Jaden Daniels, quarterback of the future. Great 6'4", 210 pounds, great speed and athleticism, production off the charts at the college level. Literally the only player to ever throw 12,000 yards and rush for 3,000. Just big production coming from Jaden Daniels. Quick decision maker. He doesn't have the biggest arm, but he can make all the throws that you need. Johnny Newton, we got a value pick here. He was a position, basically ranked a first rounder by most boards, most analytics or analysts. That's what I want to say. Most analysts, and we ended up trading and adding more picks later. So I actually don't mind this pick because they want to build for the future, not just for next year. Even though we don't need a defensive tackle, we got a value pick out of here of Johnny Newton. Then we traded back from pick 40 to pick 50. We added a corner and a tight end. We added Mike Sanistro. I really liked him in the college football playoffs in Michigan. He plays bigger than his size at 5'9", 182. He could definitely hang out with it. He did a fantastic job against Roma Dunze. Roma Dunze is a 6'3" receiver. This guy 5'9", hung with them, jammed him up, and had actually a really good day against Roma Dunze, who went number 9 overall. I really actually like this pick for the next round. And is he a number 1 shutdown corner? No, but man, he's a baller. My favorite player in this entire draft, Ben Sinnott, gets scooped up by Washington. Absolutely phenomenal pick. He's a true number 1 tight end in this draft. He can block and pass catch and run. He's a guy that can do it all. You can put him at fullback. You can put him out wide. You can put him in the slot. You can put him at the tight end spot. He's just a Swiss Army knife right there that could be a huge weapon for a Cliff Kingsbury offense. Love Ben Sinnott.
Brandon Coleman is probably going to be a guard at the next level. It says 6'6". He's actually 6'4", only like 313 pounds. I am not a huge fan of this pick. We didn't desperately need guard, but if we do run a lot of zone where he needs to use his speed and athleticism, he could be a really good player for us in that type of a system because he does have great athleticism. He tested very well there, but he does seem to have a good base, good footwork, good punch. So he's not a bad player. Just I'm not sure if I would have taken him there in the third. It's not the end of the world. But it's an offensive line depth, and we all know we needed offensive line. So, yeah. Tim, he's no Hulker, not green at all. Yeah. I expect Peters to take linebacker in the next round. Dude, I love Ben Sinnott. You're not going to convince me that... I think Ben Sinnott could be the number one tight end in this draft. So, love him. Cowboys did decent pick up on Cooper, yep. I expect Peters to take linebacker in the next round. So, pick 100. It's possible. Need to text another buddy. All right. Ben Sinnott is a stud. Everyone can eat a pickle. Yeah. We just signed a bunch of linebackers, though. Yeah, we did. And a lot of defensive ends. So not shocking we didn't take a defensive end either. Yeah, I'm not mad at the OT pick. I thought we should have picked 2 OTs today for the future. Not sure about the guy as I haven't watched him, so I won't bash him. Yeah. Do you think Ben Sinnott is the next Chris Cooley or Zach Ertz? He could be another Chris Cooley. That'd be huge for us. First round pick was excellent. Second round pick was excellent. Third round pick was mid, yeah. But Holker has a better nickname, so he's a better player. We drafted the Senator. All right, Chicago Bears pick is in.
All right. What up, Doe? We got a wide range of fans out there. With the 75th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Karan Amagaji, tackle out of Yale.
There goes another tackle. Karan Amagaji.
I spent one season at right guard, another at left tackle, Mel. Played just 4 games last year because of...
So they go get one of the linemen that Washington was looking at. 6'5", 323 pounds. He isn't Logan. Logan was basically a small guard. He's Logan Paulson? I don't think so. I was mad at first, now going to give Coleman a chance. Yep. All right. So how many picks we got left? Pick 100. We're at pick 76. So we have 25 picks left to make tonight. Denver's pick is in. Fred Warner was the 70th pick, and Greenlaw was the 148. If we draft a linebacker late, I'm going to be very excited and have high expectations for that guy if we draft one. All right. I like it. Yeah, we missed... Put on all of who we were looking at. Yeah, we missed out on all of the who we were looking at. Yeah, but that's okay. Just look. The reason I say it's okay, we're not drafting to win this year. Okay, we're drafting for the future and trying to win by year 2. But we could have a really good season depending on how Jaden Daniel plays. But I think it's more like 6-7 wins for us next year, but with potential to move up. How many games do you think the Steelers give Russell Wilson before they move on to Fields, give Fields a chance? I think it's going to be pretty quick because he sucked. All right.
The world's greatest fans. Super fan, Alan Levine Jones, who we lost recently. Rest in peace.
How many picks do we have tomorrow?
My coach, Mike Shanahan.
1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 3 tomorrow. 4
Let's
picks
go
left
Broncos.
total.
God bless Bo Nix with the 76th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Please give
the
me one.
three-time Super Bowl champion Denver Broncos select Jonah Ellis, linebacker, Utah. You're going to love it, brother.
Jonah
All right, consensus All-American out of Idaho. You know his dad, Luther.
Linebackers gone. A lot of linebackers gone in the third, right? Well, they less him at edge, but he's an outside linebacker. Same with Trice. He's an outside linebacker. 2, 3, 4. 4 linebackers in the third round so far, and a few in the second round, right? Edrin Cooper. I guess he was the only one, huh? Yeah, these guys are true edges. So, yeah, linebackers have been falling for sure in this draft. Couple, though, in the third round. So now we have the Raiders pick at 77. Raiders have yet to pick a position of need. Maybe they go TJ Tampa here. Best fit is Blake Corum, they're calling it. I actually don't mind that. Go Blake Corum here. Who was the other pick that the Raiders made? I thought they made a tackle pick. They said they didn't draft a need. Like Jonah Ellis, okay. Bro, having your pick last in the round sucks. When you draft second, you have the freedom to stop watching after. The draft can get boring. Yeah. Google it, Tio. Here we go. Raiders pick is in.
The 2024 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Delmar Glaze, tackle, Maryland.
Ooh, the Maryland tackle off the board now. Delmar Glaze. Interesting. I hope the Texans let what's his name make a pick. That'd be fun. Sketch. What is Adam Peters? What is Adam Peters' mindset this draft? Is draft BPA? Yeah, build for the future. Yep. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a brand new trade. Eagles had this pick. Oh, this was our pick that they added. Eagles trade out of it. We had pick 78. So the Eagles added a pick from us and traded out. Build through the draft, exactly. So Houston's on the clock. If this NFL thing doesn't work out for him, he always has a job at Krispy Kreme. The Glaze, yeah. DeMar Glaze. Whatever happened to the Jay Gruden lawsuit? I don't know. All right. All right. Jarris is having a conniption. He is freaking out. He hates this draft. That was a smart move for us. It wasn't anyone there. Yeah, the trade out. Yep. We were always going to need 3 years of drafts to fix our mess. Our team was. I think we could do it in 2. Excuse me. I think we could do it in 2. 2 drafts and 2 free agencies. I think we could be really strong. Wonder who we draft if we didn't trade back. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Free agent is where you get the sprinkles to the top of your cupcake. It isn't where you get the main ingredients. Yep. But I think we could we should be aiming for a tackle next year. If Jarris hates it, that means we're doing pretty well, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I like the draft so far. I think the draft is pretty good, pretty solid. All right, so next up is the Texans at pick 78. They say the pick is in. Yeah, we desperately needed another D tackle in the second next year. Yeah. Seven players drafted, 2 starters. We only have 5 players drafted. And 1, 2, well, he won't be a starter right away, but he will rotate through. Oh, here we go.
78th pick to the Houston
Saint
Texans.
will be on the field a lot. Big
With the
Senate
78th
is a
pick
starter.
in the
Well, he'll
2024
be on the field a lot as
NFL
well.
Draft, the Houston Texans select Kalen Bullock, defensive back, USC.
Kalen Bullock out of USC. Safety goes to the Texans. Let's see. Let's get a poll going, shall we? All right. What is your grade of the draft? Is it an A? We'll just do A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D or lower. Start a poll. What are you guys thinking? Wait, I should say Washington's draft. What is your grade of Washington's draft? A, B, C, D, or lower. Oh, here's another pick.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 79th pick to the Indianapolis Colts. With the 79th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Matt Gonzalez, tackle, Pittsburgh.
I think it's a solid one.
Mel, it makes sense. Again, they got the young quarterback they're developing.
Oh,
they take the
there
wide
he is.
receiver. Now they take the tackle.
Exactly. 6'6" and a quarter, 327 pounds. They got about shorter arms than you.
Oh, short arms. That's why he wasn't a guy that people were looking at. Gotcha. Cornelius Bennett is up there. It's a C. That's and that's because Jared Simmons isn't starting. He's going to be on the field quite a bit, and also he will be a starter by the time like mid-season because Zach Ertz always gets hurt. But also, we're not drafting for just this year, Roger. Like, what are you not getting about that? What is nobody getting about that? We're drafting for the future. These guys all could produce right away and will be key pieces moving forward. I like it. So Cincinnati is up next. Pick is in. Next 5 picks, you got Bengals, Seahawks, Cardinals, Rams, and Steelers. All right, here we go.
First was Brian Cushing. All right, the Bengals.
Is that TJ Houshmandzadeh?
Bengals Jim
TJ Houshmandzadeh.
and all my Bengals fans up there, what's up?
Long time no see.
So this pick means something to me, as I've been training this kid for a long time, and now he's going to be drafted by the Bengals. So with the 80th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jermaine Burton, wide receiver, Alabama.
They got a deep threat in Jermaine Burton. I'm very surprised a guy like Jermaine Burton's going ahead of Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin is a guy that a lot of people apparently don't like. He's still available. Also, TJ Tampa's fallen a lot. That surprises me. Yeah, Troy Franklin's fallen. Jake McMillan not getting a lot of love. I mean, there's still a lot of really good players on this board at the wide receiver position specifically. I mean, you could still get Brendan Rice, Troy Franklin. Roman Wilson's a solid player. He's more of a smaller guy, though. Interesting, man. Adisa Isaac's still available. I saw somebody was projecting him to go in the 2nd round. Could be a guy Washington's eyeing here. What's up? It's an A. They got our quarterback of the future, a guy who is the best to be ever in the guy who is the best to ever be in the draft is a dual threat. There hasn't been a guy at his level of dual threat ever. That's the guy we got. I don't know about that. Kyler Murray was pretty studly, but he wasn't 6'4". But anyway, then we got a tight end to pair him with a legit blocker and catcher who runs great routes. Love the tight end spot. Yep. Then we got top 15 talent in the 2nd round while still picking up a corner at the best T in the draft. That alone is an A, regardless of what else happens in the draft. We got the TJ Tampa here. No, maybe. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. How do you think Fred Warner got to pick a 70 pick, got to where he is now? Yeah. Took time. I gave it a B for the reason we didn't trade out of the 2nd pick. Till proven otherwise, I think there was a mistake. I mean, we got a corner and a tight end in the 2nd. Anyway. Let's put it this way, Bod. Seriously. Let's be serious. If we got a tight end, if we went Ben Sinnott and Mike Sainstrill at 36 and 40, are you freaking out? We got a corner and we got a tight end. Or if we went corner and tight end, whoever you like, at 36 and 40, I feel like nobody's complaining there. So to still get those two in the second and pick up a super talented first-round guy, man, the second-round pick is only good if you trade Allen, period, point blank. He isn't a starter. When at that pick, you were supposed to get a starter. First of all, defensive line moves a lot. And also, it does. I've already said multiple times, this could mean that Jonathan Allen's going back outside of the edge. So instead of drafting an edge at pick number 36, they drafted a tackle, and then they can have Jonathan Allen lose some weight and go back to the edge. He was an edge in college when he was in Alabama. So then you have Daron Payne and this new guy, Newton, in the middle. Allen on the outside with... they have Armstrong. They have Dante Fowler. Like, we could get after it, man. And then you may have Jamin Davis moving to an edge that's more of like a Micah Parsons style play. Yeah. Kyler Murray wasn't even close to Jayden's level as a dual threat. I don't know about that. Steve Young was a dual threat, so was Allen, but most of you guys are too young to know. But Denver had a guy named Elway, and he was a true dual threat when he was young. Yeah, but, I mean, I see what Peter's saying. He's saying as far as a guy who's developed at this point coming in is what he's saying. But, yeah. Allen was a nose at Bama in a 3-4 end. He didn't play. I thought he played end mostly. I don't think he played nose because he had to gain weight in the league. They switched him over to the D tackle spot. I swear he was an edge. Jonathan Allen. Oh, here we go.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Christian Haynes, guard from UConn.
Guard from UConn.
Lewis, you know our buddy.
Christian Haynes. He was even listed as a linebacker at one point. Linebacker DL. D tackle now. 2016 Alabama versus Ole Miss or something. I don't know. This is offense. Up. Arizona, 6th
pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Tip Ryman, tight end.
Ooh, there's your Ryman, right? Somebody like that. When does the baby do? The 23rd, probably coming more like the 16th.
On the offensive side of the ball.
Hey, Brittany, I love guys like this.
Give me a defensive set.
Added 50 pounds, 5-0 over the course of 4 years. He's a well put together athlete, 6'4", 271 pounds. Kind of the wide tight end. He's not going to be the move tight end that's going to be motion across the field.
Every single time.
I think you put him at the wide tight end, but the athleticism, the traits are still there. Can he be an inline blocker? He's got to get better. The lack of reps as a blocker, the lack of reps as a pass catcher stand out. This is a developmental tight end with a lot of upside. The traits are just too much to pass up.
He's on the edge,
you talk
outside
about a guy
the tackle,
that big,
number 93.
vertical jump 33.5, ran 4.6 in the 40. Ton of athleticism. Can you get the best out of him? Can you develop him?
Number 93 on the edge. coverage again. The next
consistent
play.
blocker and a consistent pass catcher. If you can, you got
He's
yourself,
being lined up
right here.
outside the tackle.
One catch over 20 yards.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got talent. You just don't see
I mean,
it.
what do
Even
you
as a
call that?
blocker, That's supposedly what his forte is going to be moving forward.
Again, he's lining up outside the tackle yet again. Like, what do you mean he did not line up at edge?
It's got to all come together. There's got to be something you can hang your hat on
number
right now.
93.
It's supposed to be the blocking. I didn't see it.
They would be in a 3-4 line.
Developmental tight ends
no
that are still
doubt.
on the board. A guy like Jaheim Bell.
That's fine, but he's still
really,
being an
to me,
edge.
from an athletic standpoint, versatility standpoint.
He's being
present tremendous value.
Seven technique, five technique.
The Rams have made 2 picks on the defensive side of the ball so far in this draft, and here they come for their 3rd pick in the 2024 class.
All right, here we go. Rams next pick.
Detroit, allow me to introduce my daughter, Isabella Bruce, 14 years old, 8th grader, state qualifier in the 4x100. And with the 83rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the 2-time Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams select
Blake Corum.
Ooh, they go get Blake. Blake is one of the purest running backs in this draft, dude. Like, he is a true running back. He understands the position. The Rams just got a stud at running back, in my opinion. He's a small guy, only 5'8" at best. But man, linebacker on one side and on the line, yeah, he was playing 3-4 DN there. That's fine. I mean, like, okay, what's the main difference of a 3-4 D end or a 4-3 D end when you're playing when you're the D end outside the tackle? The point is that he went against left tackles and right tackles at the college level, is what I'm saying. So, like, he came in as an edge, not as an interior defensive tackle, which is what he's become. When we ran a 3-4, 4-3, he was inside a lot, running it. Even when we ran the 3-4, he was the one running the 3 technique. Y'all should check out some interviews with the Pistons coaches we have. We all have one thing in common: great teachers. Yeah. Speed. Yes, he did do that. Yeah. He isn't. Yeah. He would have to lose weight again and get some of that speed back. They said we were bouncing between a little bit of all the schemes. Yeah, exactly. We're going to be playing everything. Maybe my memory is twisted a bit, but I remember him lining up on the inside. My recollection is that we moved him inside. Like, it was a big deal that we made him gain weight to move to the D tackles position because we had Ryan Kerrigan and Preston Smith on the outsides. Like, that's my recollection of bringing him in 2017. They aren't putting Allen at D end. It's preposterous. Okay, maybe not. I mean, it is my I never read anything. It is my speculation. I'm not saying it's something that they told me or anything like that.
84th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Roman Wilson, wide receiver, Michigan.
The Steelers drafted another receiver, man. They're so good at drafting receivers. Getting Roman Wilson here in the 3rd, solid receiver for them. Could be a guy replace Deontay Johnson. I like it. Blake Corum to the Rams. That's amazing. Yep. Luvu playing the Micah Parsons role or Jamin. Yeah, the Cowboys line was all over the place last season. They put Micah everywhere. That line moved things. John Allen could be a great hybrid. I agree. Yeah, Roman Wilson value for sure. He could be their Deontay Johnson replacement. I like it. All right, so the Browns are up next. We're still 15 picks from Washington's pick. Kevin Stefanski, named AP Coach of the Year for the second time in 4 years. If we can get Troy Franklin late in the third, that's freaking massive. Or Brendan Rice. Either one I'm cool with. Let Adam cook. That's right. I think the Rams is a good fit for Corum. McVay loves his zone blocking scheme and play action, which is what Michigan also ran a lot and well. Yeah, I think Blake Corum could be a really good running back in the league. Really good. Just his vision is phenomenal. I wonder what Quinn's thoughts actually were on the best corner. Forbes, yeah. Wilson or Gray or Trotter Jr. at linebacker. They may go linebacker here. That could be huge. My grade is an A, but could have been way worse if we still had run. Yeah. Still can't believe we actually got Jaden Daniels and Ben Sinnott. I haven't clapped this much during the draft in a while. I know, dude. I haven't smiled like that in a while. Johnny Wilson, I love freaks, and he is a true freak. He is a massive human being. Johnny Wilson could be a guy. It would have been nice to get a stud running back like that. Yeah, I mean, there's still running backs I like. I mean, Jalen Wright is a guy that we could get here soon, too. Like, I like Jalen Wright for sure. He has not been drafted. He's top 22 on the board right now. He's had the second fastest 40 out of all the running backs. He's got great speed. 5'11", 210, tremendous size for a running back. Can be an every down back for him. Yeah. Jalen Wright could be a dude that we look at for sure. I wouldn't be mad with him at pick 100. I hear you, dude. I'm right there with you, Peter. Yeah, if you told me they were drafting Al, if they were trading Allen and getting a pick and making Newton a starter, then yeah, he makes sense. Otherwise, it's a dumb pick. It's a dumb pick if you think it's only about this year. Sure. Who do I want at 100? I wouldn't mind one of these linebackers, and I wouldn't mind a receiver, and I wouldn't mind Jalen Wright. So Brown's pick is in. Oh, here we go. Here's the Browns pick.
Good to see everybody again. I saw a lot of diamonds last night. I want to tell all you draft picks at home, save your money. It's not about how much you make, it's about how much you keep, all right? Remember that. With the 85th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Zach Zinter, guard, Michigan.
Oh, so that's three consecutive Wolverines.
Oh, that's kind of cool. 3 Wolverines in a row. 3 straight Michigan Wolverines Going back to back to back. Doesn't make a difference. You picked a starter that's not starting. Simple as that. I don't think so. I don't think it's that simple. What it's that simple is that you drafted a top 20 prospects at 36. It's that simple. Who did Gibson end up signing for? I'm not sure. Don't care. He's not a running back. Antonio Gibson. Who did he go to? He went to... I'm drawing a blank. I really don't remember. Oh, the Patriots. Patriots he went to. Are we picking a quarterback late? No. Because we signed Jeff Driscoll as our 4th quarterback to bring into camp. How you know they can all be on the field at the same time? They could. Yeah. You could have Payne move outside, or you could have Allen move outside. I would probably prefer Allen to move outside. He could be really good at setting the edge and getting after the quarterback out there, where I think Deron Payne eats double teams better. Oh, here we go. Philadelphia traded out again.
To the San Francisco 49ers. And with the 86th pick
move up
in the 2024 NFL Draft, the NFC champion San Francisco 49ers select Dominique Pooney, guard from Kansas. Happy birthday, Tommy.
Pooney. Zero idea who he is. Hate this pick? Uh-oh. I would love to pick up Milton to take Fromm's slot. If we end up with a Milton, I'm not mad about it at all. But the one thing is that I would rather not draft another, because the quarterback that we're developing is Jaden Daniels. I don't want to draft a guy that is a development, because we already have our guy to develop. We have our vet in Mariota, and then you have Jeff Driscoll and Jake Fromm fighting it out for the 3rd string if we keep 3rd, but we'll see. Great pick. Pooney is a stud. Oh, the Zach Zenner you hate? Love me some Pooney. Fair enough. Cowboys are now on the clock at pick number 87. I'm glad y'all don't pick for us. We're getting nothing but dogs. Yep. I'm not really a big fan of the tackle / guard we drafted. I will say that. Not a big fan of that. The other 4 picks I'm liking. In the 6th round, we pick up Milton, and if he's still there, throw Fromm into the bin. To me, it's not the move. To me, it's not the move to go Milton here. I don't know. Hit that thumbs up. Thanks, Legendary. I'm not a fan, dude. Pooney is a Niner. Yeah. People seem to like him. Maybe moves inside to guard. And he took center, so super position flex here for Dominic Pooney. Okay. Don't know enough about the OT we drafted to have an opinion other than we needed an OT. Yeah. I think he's going to be more of a guard, though. That's the problem. But we didn't reach or sell our soul for a left tackle. Yep. Yeah, if Olu fell at like around pick 20, then I think we would have made the move. But nobody fell far enough for it to make sense to go up and get him. Are there any kickers or punters projected to get drafted? I don't know. That's a good point. Good question. Joshua Cardi, Will Reichard, Cam Little, and Harrison Mevis are the top 4 rated, or only 4 rated, rather. And then punters, 281, 290, 303. Yeah, none of these guys are guys that are really projected to be drafted, it looks like. I'll take Peyton Wilson here. He's fallen enough. This is a perfect spot for us to take him. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, hey, he's the second highest rated player on the board, 6'4", 233. Wilson is a sideline-to-sideline defender who finished his career with 402 tackles and ran the fastest 40-yard dash out of all the linebackers at the Combine with a 4.43. He gets to depth, shows good instincts, and breaks on the ball while in coverage, and he has the traits to match up with tight ends and backs. Wilson finished his college career with 7 interceptions and 20 pass defenses. Not bad. He also finished his career high 6 sacks in 2023, and his burst makes him a threat to get to the quarterback when he rushes. Interesting. I like that speed. Great size, too. A 4.43 at 6'4", 233. That's crazy. TJ Tampa, man, falling big time. That's wild. I'm surprised TJ Tampa's still around. All right, Cowboys on the clock here, or on pick is in. Let's see what the Cowboys do.
Organization for giving me this opportunity to represent them tonight. But I'm going to defer this honor to my son Chase to announce the 3rd round draft selection. Chase?
With the 87th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Marist Liufau, linebacker, Notre Dame.
Went to the same high school in Hawaii as did Manti Te'o, who sent him a supportive text when he broke his ankle and missed the 2020.
Marist Liufau. Liufau. 6'2", 234. Liufau has excellent length, and he runs well and chases with great effort. He has the ability to shoot his hands and keep the blockers off his frame as he pursues. He has a good stopping power and gets into depth as he shows good range dropping into underneath coverage. Liufau has the traits to match up with tight ends. He has active hands, which he shows when he's slipping blocks to rush to the passer. He had 3 sacks last season. Interesting. Nope, the Cowboys did not take Wilson. Took a different one. There are a ton of Samoans getting drafted this year. Yep. They're tough sons of guns, that's for sure. All right, so pick 88 to 100. Okay. So we got 13 picks left. Oh, Marshawn Lloyd is the next pick. Sorry. Marshawn Lloyd, another linebacker, right? No, the running back. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I don't know who I was thinking of. I forgot. Marshawn Lloyd, the running back with Caleb Williams. Good gosh. He's 228 pounds at 5'8.5". Jeez. He looks small as heck. Hilarious. Wilson is 25, though. Good luck. Ooh. Older linebacker, huh? According to Guyton, we tried to trade up for him, but we were not able to. Really? So they did want to fix that tackle spot, but he just couldn't Yeah, he's old, but that's what makes linebackers good experience. Yeah, he's a stud. They know how to draft in Dallas. Another student out of nowhere. Or stud out of nowhere, yeah. Marshawn Lloyd. We have like a 4 and what, 2 5s, then 1 7? No, we do not have a 4. We have a pick 100. Up.
Buccaneers select Tyke Smith, defensive back, Georgia.
Ooh. Tyke Smith goes in the 3rd round. Okay. Safety here out of Georgia. Whenever you can get a Georgia Bulldog, it's never a bad thing. 5'10", 202. Position rank 110. So, yeah, they're right in range. So, yeah, we have pick 100, 2 5ths, and a 7th. Because you don't want to give up too much. It doesn't make sense. Yep. Kind of want Troy, the receiver. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be good players here at pick 100. Let's see what they do. Cardinals pick is in, pick number 90. So that means we are 10 picks away from the final pick of the day. How old is Brandon Coleman? Brandon Coleman is 23 years old. All right, here's Arizona's pick.
24 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Elijah Jones, defensive back, Boston College.
Elijah Jones. Elijah Jones going to Arizona. 6'2", 185. Very thin for his frame. Very thin. Three-year starter. Wow, 42.5-inch vert and ran a 4.44. Late in 3rd for 6'2", 185 with tremendous athleticism. Fair enough. Arizona's drafted a ton of players right now. Tim, have you seen Peyton's tape? He flies around like Fred Warner. I have not. I'll definitely do more into all of these guys. What do you think of Malik Washington as he's my next favorite wide receiver? Malik Washington? I don't have an opinion on him. I'm not sure. Malik Washington, huh? 5'9", 191. Washington led the FBS and broke the ACC single season record with 110 catches. Good grief. In 2023, he has the acumen, burst, and change of direction to get open. He gets two-way go working out of the slot. Washington reaches his top speed quickly. It makes defenders miss and has the contact balance to break tackles. What, man, 110 tackles. How many yards and 110 catches, rather. 1,400 yards, 9 touchdowns. Good gosh. Talk about production. Holy shiznat. He only had 2 games below 100 yards, and that one of them was 97 yards? Jeez. Talk about production. Golly, he just catches everything. I love the production, and it sounds like he's got good speed. Malik Washington. Oh. Ran an okay 40 at 4.47. Not bad. Very good vertical. Solid broad and bench for his size. It's very tiny. He's an interesting guy. I'd have to watch more of him, but very interesting. You'd like him if he can stay healthy? Good. Wilson would be a very solid pick, but watch, he will be gone. He very well might be. He plays way bigger than his size, though. He had over 100 catches and over 1,400 yards passing. Yeah, that's crazy. Tampa must be buns. Ain't no way, bruh. Almost in the fourth. That's crazy, dude. He fell like crazy. He's pretty young, thanks Tim. And Brandon only allowed 3 sacks per PFF, but no sacks allowed in his college career. Yeah, no sacks in his senior year, yeah. If we already got a tall receiver, I would be on board with drafting him, but we ain't got a tall receiver with long arms and big hands. If we get a healthy Wilson, I'll just be happy as Jaden and Sinnott. Yeah. More than likely, we'll pass on Wilson. Linebacker, please, AP. We'll see. So Packers pick is in. We're about to get the announcement here.
Pass rush technique. He'll be a steal for someone. Grand larceny, as you call it.
Packers making their 5th pick of the weekend.
Packers all on the board.
With the 91st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Tyron Hopper, linebacker, Missouri.
Now the second linebacker that they select.
You got my attention.
All right. So more linebackers going off the board. What about Cedric Gray? Man, 279 tackles in 2 years. Dang near averaging 140 tackles a year. Golly. Also 5 picks. Maybe Cedric Gray is also a guy they look at. Is Jeremiah Trotter on the board? Yeah, he is. Oh, here's the Bucks pick.
With the 92nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Jalen McMillan, wide receiver, Washington.
Jalen McMillan.
Had his huge season 2 years ago with over 1,000 yards and 9 touchdowns. He's also a great baseball player in high school. Had D1
going to the Buccaneers. He was number 11, right? Yeah, you know, this guy was solid. I liked him when I was watching Michael Penix. Look at that route. Jalen McMillan, I love this pick in the 3rd round. I think this is a great pick. Yo, is Peyton Wilson okay? He had injuries. Please stop drafting linebackers, yeah. Didn't look at linebackers after Trotter, yeah. All right, the Ravens pick is in. Didn't they draft an edge? They say they need an edge, but didn't they draft one? They said they didn't draft an edge, but I thought they did. No, they drafted a tackle. False alarm. So the Ravens pick is in. So that means we are 7 picks away from the final pick. Tim, where's our linebacker at? I mean, we signed a bunch of them, didn't we? Didn't we sign a bunch of linebackers? Am I crazy? I know we got Luvu and we got Wagner. Keandre Jones, McCall Walker, or Michael Walker, and Anthony Pittman. We could go linebacker though. Who knows? But aren't they planning on playing like Jeremy Chin in that like box as well? Maybe we need to go safety, unless they have Jatavius Martin. Martin's listed as corner right now, but he may play more safety. Besides Marvin Harrison, have any OSU players been drafted? Stover hasn't been drafted yet. Actually, I don't think you have. I think he is the only Ohio State player to be drafted so far. Down year for Ohio State. No, Michael Hall. Michael Hall. Actually, did a lineman get drafted too? No, he's the D tackle, yeah. Michael Hall is the other guy. Okay. So Ravens pick is in. Who's your dream pick at linebacker? I did not really look into linebackers, but from what everybody's telling me, it seems like Peyton Wilson should be a guy that we look at. And he's the second highest rated guy on the board. Ran phenomenal 4.43. He can get after the quarterback with 6 sacks, but yet he also had 7 interceptions in his career. Peyton Willis, man, nice pick, potentially.
What's up, Detroit?
Lodi Nada.
Back up. I'm here with my sons, Sam, Max, and Colt. They were all born in Baltimore, and they were all raised to say one thing.
Steelers suck.
With that being said, Flock Nation, with the 93rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Adisa Isaac, linebacker, Penn State.
There you go.
There's an Adisa Isaac, edge, outside linebacker. Wow. He's going after it. Okay. Penn State getting some love. Wow. He only ran a 4.74. He doesn't really have the size to handle that. Interesting. Troy Franklin is still there, as crazy as that sounds. Hmm. Man. All right. Philadelphia's pick is in. They're finally picking. They've been trading back a lot. So the Eagles pick here. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks. So we only have 7 picks left to be announced. And here's the pick coming.
With the 94th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalix Hunt, linebacker, Houston Christian.
Mel, there he is. He is the first player ever from Houston Christian drafted into the NFL.
It's a great story to think about how far he came. He was 3 years at Cornell. He was 195-pound safety. Started one game at Cornell.
Like
the
Brandon
portal
Rice
nobody
more.
wants.
Brandon
He
Rice
goes
could
to
be a great
Houston
player.
Christian, and he develops into a pass rusher who tested off the charts. 6'3.5", 252 pounds.
Going to the Eagles. Hmm. So they've drafted Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, and Jalix Hunt, rather. Do the Bills take Franklin? No, they already got their receiver in Keon Coleman. They need defense. I think Bills go defense here. They may draft one of these. I bet they go Cam Hart. That's my guess. Cam Hart.
The Buffalo Bills select Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle, Duke.
They did go They did go defensive, but they go a defensive tackle. Dwayne Carter is the pick. Interesting. Whoa. Jeez. Good gosh. A lot of D tackles taken so far in this draft. A lot of D tackles. Not a lot this round, though. Oh, they still have Ed Oliver, too. Hmm. One, two, 3, 4, 5. 5 D tackles in the second. Only 1 in the third, and then what? 2? 2 in the first, or 1? No, just 1 with Byron Murphy. Man, I thought there was more tackles or defensive tackles. I feel like we've heard more of their names, but Still a decent amount, though. He's a dog. Good pick, Bills, yeah. They needed defensive help, and then they have Ed Oliver inside already, so hopefully he can bring it for their sake. Bring some more stuff up front. Now we got Jacksonville. Jacksonville is needing a corner. They may go Tampa here or Cam Hart. They need a tackle or an edge. I think they go corner. I'm going to say corner. Kyrie Jackson. That's my prediction. Kyrie Jackson. No Rice or Wilson. I want a minimum 6'4" guy. I mean, 6'2" is plenty height. $6'2" is not big enough? Seems a bit excessive. I mean, Troy Franklin's what, 6'2", 6'3". Brendan Rice is 6'2". I mean, 6'2" is good. Yeah, I mean, if we end up with Brendan Rice, I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad at all with that. That's a solid pick. Very solid. (6'1", 6'2" is really tall to me. Yeah. He was open often, but they didn't throw him the ball. Rice. You're not drafting him, another one. They hit up Rice from time to time. He would phone in a play. Gotcha. Jaguars pick is up. Here we go.
With the 96th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jerrion Jones, defensive back, Florida State.
7-0 started.
So they do go corner, not Kyrie. They go Jerrion Jones from Florida State. Florida State's defense was nasty, of course. I'm not used to Tiny Tim yet. Well, I want to get tinier. Trying to lose weight. I've been doing like eating one meal a day and then eating like high protein snacks throughout the day, which is why I eat things like protein bars and protein yogurts, protein chips, protein popcorn, protein this, protein that, all that sort of stuff. Caleb had a habit of not throwing to someone open if they were 10 yards or more downfield. Yep. Oh, TJ Houshmandzadeh up back for the Bengals.
I didn't train this guy. but I'll be proud to announce with the 97th pick in the 2024 NFL
Rice.
Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select McKinley Jackson, nose tackle, Texas A&M.
Two-time team captain.
Interesting. McKinley Jackson. So another D tackle. So we're 3 picks away. I mean, now we're guaranteed to either get, if we want, we're guaranteed to either get Wilson, Franklin, or Rice. %90 of their plays were bubble screen. Yeah. He was mostly used as a deep threat over there. I think he is a smooth runner, though. So I think he could be more at the next level. But a majority of the time, they were asking him just to go deep, and that's how they threw it to him. Pick is in. Pick is in for the Steelers.
Bengals have added 625 pounds worth of defensive tackles to their roster. We'll be back with the final 3 picks of the 3rd round right after this.
Okay. After this commercial break, I'm probably going to pull down the chat. I don't want anybody to spoil it. Rice is better than Diami. True. Bungles are having a nice draft. The Bungles. Yeah, I like Marius Mims for them for sure. Chris Jenkins. Man, they got 2 D tackles. And then they got Jermaine Burton, another wide receiver that can go deep. 2 D tackles. That's interesting. Very interesting. So the Steelers here. I think the Steelers... Steelers. I can see Cedric Van Pran Granger here. SVG. I'm going to predict center here. Burton is a first-round talent with off-the-field issues, so he fell. I don't know if Burton's a first-round talent. I don't know about that. That dude looks like an anvil. All right, I like SVG here. Rams. Rams, I think go. They're gonna go more defense as well. Did they take a D tackle earlier? Didn't the Rams have a pick earlier? Oh, they put Blake Corum. That's right. Where's that pick? There he is. Blake Corum. Oh, they may go another D tackle here. How tall is SVG? 6'3"? I think 6'3". Listed 6'4" on ESPN. All right. Chat's going down. No spoilers here. See what happens. Here we go. All right.
With the 98th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Peyton Wilson, linebacker, NC State.
Well, now you've been waiting to hear his name. Such a good player. Injuries, of course, have been such a big part of the story. You see the issues that he's had, including the ACL injuries to the knee, but he's rebounded so well. He was the ACC Defensive Player of the Year. Mel won the Butkus and Bednarik Awards.
Granted, I'll tell you, number 11 was always around the ball. He showed up in so many different aspects of linebacker play, whether it was against the run, in coverage, as a blitzer. The production was off the charts. Kid had 6 sacks, 3 interceptions, 17 and a half tackles for loss, and 138 tackles this year. 10 or more tackles in 9 games. 16 tackles against Miami, 15 against North Carolina, 14 against Notre Dame. Against Clemson, he had a pick 6 and 8 stops. Lacrosse player in high school, had 6 goals in a game. State wrestling champion. What didn't he do? 6'4", 233, ran 4.43, 34 and a half
that's one guy off the
vertical.
board.
Now,
We can get
the
one of these two
durability,
receivers
the
if you
injuries
want.
was the big concern. If you keep them on the field, Pittsburgh Steelers got themselves a heck of a player. Bottom line is the durability, the knee
Troy
injuries,
Franklin
Lou.
or,
Without that, he'd have gone in the second round.
Mike Tomlin told us late in the season, he said, look, this offseason, we got to make sure we upgrade that position. They got Patrick Queen and now Peyton Wilson. If he is healthy, if that right knee can absolutely hold up, this guy was the fastest off-ball linebacker at the combine. 4.43 at 6'3", 233. Him and Patrick Queen on the inside, and that defense behind Cam Hayward with Minka Fitzpatrick in the back end. They have totally revamped that defense. Made it so much faster and so physical.
Johnny Wilson
There's nothing this guy couldn't do. Heck, he was lining up in some of their structures as a 3-4 outside backer because he's got that kind of length. If he can stay healthy, the risk reward here is in the favor of the Steelers. This is awesome.
Here come the Rams.
Here's the Rams.
With the 99th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Cameron Kinchins, defensive back, Miami.
From the U, 11 interceptions for...
All right, Washington's back on the clock. Last pick of the night. What do they do? What do they do here? I don't know where they're going to go. I don't know. I'm sure it's going to be somebody that I have not even mentioned yet. That's my guess. I don't think they go Rice or Franklin. But I'm not mad if they do. Go get Jaden Daniels, a receiver to grow with. I'm all for it. All right. All right.
Value in the third
Last pick
round.
of the draft.
That's why you're high-fiving in
What
your
do we
draft
got?
house out
What
there.
do we got?
Another
Pick
good
us in.
safety out of the ACC.
We will be
Malik Mustafa
drafting
out of
here.
Wake Forest.
Yep.
Washington will make the final pick of the night. If it is not a quarterback, then I can tell you this, only once in the past 25 years have we gone back-to-back rounds without a quarterback selected. That happened in rounds 5 and 6 in 2013. Here we go, the night's final pick.
With the 100th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Luke McCaffrey, wide receiver, Rice.
He is a converted quarterback. He played quarterback at Rice before the transfer.
Wow, we draft a McCaffrey. Oh.
Christian McCaffrey's brother. Wow, a quarterback turned receiver. Huh. McCaffrey catches passes in stride and reaches his top end speed quickly once the ball is in the hands. I gotta watch highlights. We're gonna watch Luka McCaffrey highlights real quick. "13 touchdowns, 992 yards. Super productive. That's good. He's too small? I mean, he's 6'1.5", 200 pounds. What do you mean? All right, that was a crafty route. Crazy contested catch. Wow, he took a big shot when he caught that too. Luke McCaffrey. Luke McCaffrey catch rate. Curious. 93.4% catchable pass rate. Finished ninth and is 60%. Contested ranked 5th in the nation, it looks like. Drop rate of 4%. Ranked 43 FBS wide receivers with at least 100 targets. Quick erase station 23, producing 10th ranked. Okay. $900 yards and 13 touchdowns. Interesting. What a catch. It's definitely thin. Nasty one-handed catch right there for a touchdown. Holy sh! Oof. He did what? Did we just draft Julian Edelman? Beats the jam. Oh, I thought he stayed on his feet for a second. I don't know. That's a Chase Young pick. More like Ricky Prohl. Julian Edelman, Wes Welker combo. He's a very good slot at the Tim Sports Talk. I don't hate the pick, but I wanted a super freak like Wilson or the CB. He's better than Brown. What I left in the toilet this morning is better than... Oh, jeez. He's a failed QB at Nebraska, eventually transferred and became a wide receiver at Rice. Huh. I mean, he had some nasty catches in these highlight tapes. It's a good jab step. He's shifty. Wow. Huh. I love the catch rate. 6'1", almost 200, 6'1.5". 71 catches, 992 yards, 13 touchdowns. Very productive. Touchdowns. 58 catches, 723 yards, and 6 touchdowns. So he tried to force himself into a quarterback spot and then settled into a receiver. That's why he's later to be drafted. How old is he? Doesn't have his birthday here. 23. Huh. I mean, hey. I like his height. He's definitely thin. He ran, what, a 4 or something? They said a 4.3? Not a 4.3, a 4.4? 4.4 something? 4.46 or something? Hmm. 3-cone drill, very good. It's 6'7", 89 percentile. 40 ran a 4.46. It's not bad. It's plenty quick enough. Very good shuttle, so he's a shifty son of a gun. Very good 10-yard split at 1.52, 80 percentile, so he's quicker than he is fast. His broad and vertical are mediocre. Not bad. I mean, 36 is not bad. This is what, 10 foot? 10'1"? Doesn't sound great. Can't remember what's good now. Huh. All right. Well, definitely not the flashy pick, but if he could be anything of the hard worker he is with his brother, that's interesting. Steve Smith didn't have him high on his list. Well, right now he is better than his dad, and he's too old to play now. He's at least better than his dad. We don't need the worst McCaffrey that there is. Yeah. Third down wide receiver. Yeah. Steve Smith didn't have a high grade on him. He would be our new slot. Maybe punt returner as well. Let's see here. Luke McCaffrey had a better 40-yard dash than McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey. I didn't know that. Huh. Steve Smith, Luke McCaffrey.
And what Rav4.
Some of the guys, after Saturday, I'll talk to some of the guys, right? Not players, but scouts. Some of the coaches, it was like, man, wow, didn't see that one coming.
In a bad way.
in a bad way. I'm just throw out some names, right? A.D. Mitchell. We all know what I loved about A.D. Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
His inconsistency showed up at the combine. Roy Franklin, who did not, I thought they didn't move the knee. I thought I would see a little bit more. I thought I would see a little bit with speed routes. Say they didn't make up. They do a little bit better, right? They didn't move the needle up, definitely.
Sure.
They did make a few people go, And the reason I say they didn't look polished because all the deep routes and the speed routes, they were all over. But the technical routes, which would put you in that top 10,
podcast. What's that?
I thought I would see a little bit more.
Heard Luke was
I thought I would see a little bit more
Christmas
crispness.
growing up.
I was surprised at the lack of crispness of some of these guys. A.D. Mitchell, Troy Franklin.
Yeah.
I didn't think they had their best day. That's all I'm saying. They didn't have their best day.
Sure.
They had a good day, but not their best day.
Who did you hear the most buzz about? Obviously, Worthy online was getting a lot of buzz because he ran the fastest.
Should get. My little note with Worthy is I'm worried about more than anything. Because of his speed, will he be overdrafted?
Right.
Will someone pick him in a spot that all of a sudden he has to be their number one wide receiver? And I don't believe he's ready to be the number one wide receiver today. But he did run a hell of a time.
Sure did.
It was dope. Top 4 best wide receivers in the draft based on the fit.
How often is the guy who runs the fastest 40? Obviously not. It felt like.
We all know, Steve, that's an outlier. It's not an outlier. It just shows you when you are thrusted into that limelight, to some degree, the number 3 wide receiver, I was impressed with him. I was impressed by his demeanor. I was impressed the way he ran. He ran smooth. He almost looked like he was cruising. Receivers. I think Rome did a great job, and he put himself ran like college. But I think his versatility and his just
his honesty, because I appreciate.
No idea what they can't do.
Correct. Yeah. No. Yeah.
This is an example. Someone said, and they keep bringing it up. They say, "Well, Jonathan Mingo didn't do anything." This is a Panthers fan. Steve, keep your mouth closed. You don't know anything. Jonathan Mingo didn't do anything for us. You told the Panthers to draft Jonathan Mingo over Tank Dell. Well, newsflash, people. There were about 31 other teams, because there are 32 teams. There are 31 other teams that had Jonathan Mingo ranked above Tank Dell as well. Here's the other part, too. You don't have to read in my comments, I'll tell you. Outside of Adam Thielen, there was no draft pick offensively that the Carolina Panthers have that you would say that played outstanding last year based on the lack of employment of that coach, that head coach and offensive coordinator, and that offensive coaching staff. And then and it didn't fit.
It's year one. I may have missed it. I don't know that he retired.
No, you know how it is.
We always see first-round receivers with great physicists and react.
I didn't believe it as a player, but I believe it now. And as a wide receiver, you send him on out to and that's well. But he was also on the team that didn't know how. Tom Brady impact the team. Still waiting for it.
The most athletic. Like, 1 second.
I'm just saying that he's just a big and burly kid who can move.
Right.
I think he's a lot. Would be
nice.
Tom.
Would it be like using pro comparisons when Deshaun Jackson and Jeremy Maclin?
Good question. It was a back and forth. See that right? All right, and route running is not where you want to be. No, it was all right. That sounds was good.
A.D. Mitchell was 3 for.
Me a few times.
Difficult monster.
You don't have time for that. So this combine, we'll see the why.
Is there somebody here that he talks to him? Talks about him? Huh. I don't know, guys. I would be curious to know what Steve Smith said. If somebody could send that in the Discord. Because Steve Smith definitely knows his receivers. He's usually pretty darn good with that. I would like to hear him talk about him. But, all right. Well, that's it, guys. That's it. We have another draft in the books. Just to recap what Washington did yet again. Washington took Jaden Daniels yesterday. So today they take Johnny Newton, a falling D tackle in the draft. Scoop up a very good talent there. At pick 40, they traded back to pick 50. Take a solid or very good slot corner. Mike Sainristil from Michigan. Really liked this kid in the college football playoffs when I watched him. He stood out as a baller, especially against Rome Odunze, who went number 9 overall. Ben Sinnott, my favorite player. Enough to talk about him. Brandon Coleman, I am lukewarm on at best. Not super excited about him. But Luke McCaffrey, I'm intrigued by. I want to look in more. He's a guy that, he's built like a Cooper Kupp, basically. Like a poor man's Cooper Kupp, potentially. Like Cooper Kupp size is what? Maybe he's a little bit bigger as far as weight. 6'2", 194. So he's basically the exact same build as Cooper Kupp. And he's kind of that style player as well. Really good route runner, sure-handed receiver, quick. Probably he ran a faster 40 than Cooper Kupp. So, hey, we need a touchdown highlight compilation at the end of the year. Yeah. It's an interesting draft. Very interesting draft. Not a fan of the guard, but other than that, I think it's a very good draft. So that's where I am now with this, but I will see you guys tomorrow, and until next time.